What's good, John? Give me a quick second.
The way just do, he just smooth, bringing much news with the facts when he crush fools. I'm rough school, I bust moves like crush groove. Pass me the mic and I'll turn it into lunch food. Just cool, but talk slick and he'll punch dudes. Cowards get the message and they hush like chucks do. You can bring your whole bus crew plus two. T-Dub-T is astronomical, you comical. You a fool if you think we'll ever honor you. Them other channels ain't shit, no abdominal. This the face of new media, fuck a Donahue. You see my giant crew, we shine like a diamond do. If any trolls disrespect, yo, we finding you. We all surrounding you, it ain't no reminding you. He already done surpassed what you trying to do. So quit the fake smoke, you suckers better take notes. When you step into the chat, you better wipe your feet. Hit the like and keep your comments short and sweet. My homie just not a joke, you don't want to war. Plus a deep boxing IQ, you don't want to spar. He broadcasted from Jersey, so we straight. Put you deep in the dirt, that's why they call this the Garden State. You seem tough but not a threat like a garden snake. We not scared of you, we chopping off the head of you. Mark your calendar, remember what we said to you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Mark your calendar, remember what I'm telling you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Put them up. T-Dub-T, we in the spot. LDBC strong.
No problem. What's good, family? What's good, family? Pardon me for that little interruption, man. Had to get some things situated, man. How y'all feeling on this good Sunday, man? Hope everybody having a good Sunday, enjoying the start to this Sunday, man. I hope everybody enjoyed those fights that we just got to see. And y'all know my slogan, we ain't here to break the news. We here to have a conversation. We gonna have us a good old conversation, man. We got a few things to just chop it up about at the end of the day. And that's one of the things y'all know I always do over here. We gonna have these good conversations, man, that people don't know how to have without cursing each other out. So we gonna talk about it. Yo, the Wise Crush, Mr. PSA in the building, man. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? TWT family in the building, man. Appreciate you, bro. What's good with you, man? DP, what's good with you, DP? How you feeling, my bro? Salute to the Queen, Ashley's Corner. How you feeling, Ash? Good title. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ash, man. It just kind of came to me as I was putting the faces in the thumbnail. It was crazy. It was just coming to me. I'm like, this pretty much sums it up. You get what I'm saying? Or the HANEY'S line, you know what I mean? SHAKUR, Stevenson, Tank Davis, did they really got beef? Now, is Loma being overlooked? You know, is Ryan on PEDs? Again, with a question mark. I'm not saying that man is juicing, but these are the things that's out there. Is Tank Davis really focused on Hector Garcia and not Ryan Garcia? You get what I'm saying? Is Hector Garcia really ready for Tank Davis? I think these are all legit, real questions, and I think, you know, this is going to help drive the conversation a bit, man. Salute to the Queen once again. DP, my Brody was good. Salute to my Queen. Miss Duke, how you feeling, baby girl? Don't work too hard over there. We're going to have us a good, you listening from work. Appreciate you, Queen. Judah Ben, my Brody, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you, man. Jeff, what's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? Now y'all bros and queens feeling. How's the kings and queens feeling, man? Salute to the TWT family as well, man, as always, man. Salute to everybody in this good chat, man. How y'all feeling, man? So much to cook on boxing, really being talked about every day. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's all about, Jeff. Like, really allowing people to understand that outside of the action, boxing lives on YouTube, y'all. Fights don't happen every single day. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We have weekends where we ain't really even getting fights. So it's a good time to enjoy the sport of boxing right now, man. If you somebody that know how to enjoy the sport, you know what I'm saying? Blessed to enjoy Sunday, man. I appreciate the family always showing up, showing out, man. It's early, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a couple more people in the building. But yeah, man, we're gonna build like as we always do, man. And you know, one of my goals and missions always, and that's why you always hear me talk this, is to remove the stress from the boxing conversations and let's talk. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I was just having this conversation with bro, you know what I mean, with Five. Salute to my bro Five, man. I just said it, man. Boxing is one of the most opinionated sports in the world, in all of sports. And not only that, you know, over 90% of the things that we speak on are our perspective, our viewpoints, our opinions. You get what I'm saying? People don't realize that a lot of these boxing conversations, bro, and kings to the kings and queens, there's no right and wrong answers a lot of times. There's the facts, and then there's perspective, viewpoints, how you feel about things, how you see things. You get what I'm saying? That's just what boxing really is. But I think people lose sight of that. And a lot of times when we hear somebody's opinion is different than ours, we want to try to change that person's opinion because we think what we saying or our stance is so much more valid than the next person. Nothing I say is no more important or more valid than what anybody else is saying. There's no right or wrong answers. A lot of times that's what people don't realize. And, you know, that they ruin the conversation because they don't understand that this is us sharing perspectives and views and opinions and things like that. So, you know, we should be able to do that in a way where we communicating at a high level and everybody's being understood. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop this link for any of the family that want to come up and chop it up, man. I'm gonna send a link to Mill City as well, man. He said he wanted to come build. I'm all for it. Salute to everybody on this good Sunday, man. I hope all y'all enjoying y'all day as well. I know I'm cutting into some of y'all football time, but we gonna chop it up, man. Boxing is every day for me. You know what I mean? Boxing is every day for me, and I love it. But it's several things that we could chop it up and talk about for sure, for sure. Bruce Gas, salute to the OG. How you feeling, Bruce? Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling, man? Yeah. So just, you know, before I get into all these little, you know, these questions, once. You know, I'm gonna get into these questions that I have just in the sport of boxing in general, but I just wanted to touch on just a bit of the action that took place, you know, yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday we got it was two. It's funny because it was two trilogies yesterday, but only one of them really got talked about the right way. You get what I'm saying? It was two trilogies, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, just because the boxing head in me is what's causing me to speak on it. You know what I mean? And there's no hate towards any boxer, even though if I don't particularly like one's style or how they move, still got to speak on it. So we all know we all know Tyson Fury fought yesterday, man. He fought Derek Chisora for the third time. That was a trilogy that the boxing world definitely didn't need. That's not the slight neither of the fighters, you know what I mean, or boxing period. It's just like we getting to a point now where you're gonna make me come out my pocket, it better be worth it, because that's how I'm coming. There ain't no more that was a pretty decent fight. Nah, I want you want my real hard-earned money. I'm poor. I don't know about everybody else. I'm poor. I always say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm poor. So you want me to go in my bank account and dig in my pockets and go in my wallet, you better give me my money's worth. You don't give me my money's worth, I ain't rocking with it. I ain't supporting it. And I mess around, don't even stream it because I don't even care. Get what I'm saying? So, you know, Tyson Fury fought. I don't understand for the life of me why in 2022 that we got a Tyson Fury versus Derek Chisora 3 and not a Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 1. I'm just truly annoyed by the way they move these fighters and the way they issue certain fights. Like, there's no reason for Tyson Fury to be doing anything other than fighting for a belt. You get what I'm saying? He wasting everybody time fighting a guy that we knew he was going to beat. For the 38-year-old Derek Chisora, he wouldn't have beat you if he was in the prime of his life. He wouldn't have beat you. You get what I'm saying? Let alone a 38-year-old dude that been knocked out by Dillian White. Come on, man. Like, damn, stop wasting our time, bro. Feel me, Crush? They be wasting our time, bro. They waste our time. Yeah, man. Estrada versus Chocolatito was the one. That was the one, Jeff. That was the one worth talking about. You did, man. We gonna get into it, man. I know it's Sunday. You know, some people gonna slow drag YouTube. Sometimes don't send them notifications out, but we gonna cook whether it's 5 or 50 people in here. You know, my energy still gonna be the same. We gonna chop it up, man. Let me go to this too. But yeah, so you know, Tyson Fury, he fought. Of course, he got a stoppage again. The fight was stopped in the 10th round, the same as the last fight when he stopped Derek Chisora. I mean, to me, they just wanted to give Fury a TKO or a stoppage victory. I know dude was getting beat up, but I mean, what did you expect? He was 38 years old. You know what I mean? Way out of his physical prime. He got the record of a journeyman, to be completely honest with you. The man came into the fight with 12 losses. You get what I'm saying? But this is, man, I'm going to cook this, y'all. I'm going to cook this. And it all just came to me as I got here. So you mean to tell me, y'all, that it's okay for Tyson Fury to fight Derek Chisora for the 3rd time in 2022? You get what I'm saying? And this man had 12 losses. The champion is fighting a guy with 12 losses. All because I think of his unwillingness to get in there with somebody that really can challenge him again. This is boxing sometimes, man. And not to come off as a guy that's complaining, because y'all know I like to see the glass half full. But it's stuff like that. It's fights like last night that disgust me, man. It was no way, shape, or form we should have had to sit through Tyson Fury versus Derek Chisora for the 3rd time in 2022. Meanwhile, you got Alexander Usyk with them titles, bro. You don't want them belts, but you rather fight a guy that you knew you was gonna beat. Come on, man. Great paycheck, man. That's all that was about, yo. They knew Derek Chisora couldn't beat Tyson Fury. They just wanted to get they man paid. MP, my bro, what's good with it, Brody? Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling, bro? They bogus, bro. They bogus, man, making Fury like a boogeyman, look like a KO artist. Facts, bro. That's the same thing I said. That's why they was gonna give him that TKO regardless. If Chisora wasn't gonna lay down, they was gonna take it from him, and that's exactly what they did. Come on, man. Yeah, that fight should have been allowed to continue until that dude quit, gave up, or got knocked out. Y'all made the decision for him, man. I just can't rock with that, man. That's an attempt to make Fury look a certain way, bro. And that's what makes it trash. That's what makes it trash. Come on, man. Yeah, he ain't no KO artist. We know them TKOs. For example, what they can give us and get away with. Hey, Bruce, guys, man, you right, bro. You right, OG. But you know what? I would love to know what the numbers did. You get what I'm saying? Because they think they can just give us anything and we gonna deal with it. You know, I think sometimes the numbers reflect that people ain't beat. We getting tired of this. We getting tired of y'all shined up a BS trilogy. That's why nobody really was talking about it, because it wasn't worth it. Imagine Deontay Wilder fighting somebody right now, even coming off back-to-back losses, y'all. If he'd have fought somebody with 12 losses, they would have been criticizing the hell out of him. This dude undefeated, a champion, and he chose to fight a dude with 12 losses as opposed to making an Anthony Joshua fight, a Deontay Wilder 4 fight. Fight Alexander Usyk, bro. There's other people for you to fight, but you're going to fight Derek Chisora in 2022. That's what's wrong with boxing. Allowing these fighters to play them politic games, too. They would have been nailing Wilder to the cross right now. You get what I'm saying? Right as I speak, they would have been nailing him to the cross. He'd have fought somebody with 12 losses. They already was complaining about HANEY'S being a sparring partner. You get what I'm saying? You can't make some of these people happy, bro. Meanwhile, Fatback Fury, could get in there with a guy that he already beat twice. Way out of his prime, approaching 40 and all that. And that's cool. That's good, though. That's good to go. It ain't good to go, man. They bogus for that. They're just giving us anything, bro. They really give us anything and tell us, yeah, y'all better be cool with this. Y'all better be cool with it. You better support it. We ain't supporting garbage no more, bro. It's over with. Fury fight somebody for real, bro. That's why I didn't call that fight. I wasn't calling that fight. That's a joke, man. You playing with people at this point. Fury, not a great attraction. You get what I'm saying? He's not, yo. He's not. The most exciting heavyweight in boxing is Deontay Wilder. You would have never had a Deontay Wilder. You'd have never had Wilder fighting last night and nobody really talking about it. You get what I'm saying? You'd have never had that. That lets you know. And he undefeated with the belt, and he don't matter. He's the most irrelevant champion in all of boxing. He is one of the most irrelevant heavyweight champions in the history of the sport. That dude is not it. He's not good for boxing, and people starting to know that. That dude ain't it, y'all. He ain't it. They tried to steal a couple Wilder wins to grow that man profile with hopes that people will accept him. We don't rock with him, man. He's a weirdo and he a cheater. And he like drugs. Dude, really a clown for real, man. He had a whole fight yesterday and nobody cared. When I say nobody cared, bro. I'm tired of that. Y'all could diss Wilder, windmill Wilder. He fought nobody, he fought a sparring partner. That man fought a 40-year-old, a senior citizen. That man he fought a journeyman last night. A world champion just fought a journeyman. Damn, man. Fury, get out of boxing if you don't want to fight nobody. Vacate the title, then you can fight whoever you want. That dude, I don't like him, yo. I don't like him. I'm sorry, I don't like him, y'all. I don't like no Tyson Fury, y'all. He a cheating ass dude. I don't respect him and I don't rock with him. Went off about that sorry ass fight. Yeah, come on, man. How y'all gonna give us that in 2022? You Tyson Fury and Bud Crawford, y'all both bogus, yo. Y'all bogus because y'all both had dangerous fighters that y'all could have fought, but y'all chose lesser competition, making it seem like y'all for all the smoke. I'm telling y'all, man, I really starting to believe that them Wilder fights took more out of Fury than people are willing to you know, admit. You get what I'm saying? I think it's a real chat. Dude is not the same guy. He's not. It's trash. And you get what I'm saying? Jordan's trash. And yo, I'm telling you, that's how they be talking to us, bro. That's basically how they talk to us. You know it, Jeff. That's what it's all about. Even with Usyk standing in your face, that's undisputed right there. Y'all still don't generate the kind of buzz that Wilder could, landing 3 punches and knocking HANEY'S out, a.k.a. his sparring partner. Y'all mad as hell. Wilder is the man, yo. He would have never had a fight and it'd have been that quiet. Never. And I don't want to hear nobody hating and none of that. Ain't no hating. That dude ain't good for boxing and people know it. People know what it is. Johnny Q, my bro, what's good with it, man? How you feeling, bro? I'm paying attention to Fury. He will walk away. That's a fact. And you listen to him talk. He say he don't want to be famous. None of that. He just want to, you know, he don't want nothing when he leave. Like, why are we even watching this dude? You get what I'm saying? I'm not supporting a weird ass dude like that. He's a weirdo, man. Want to fight? He don't know what he like. Do you like? You know what I mean? Do you like the box or do you not like the box? Which one is it? Do you love it or do you hate it? Yeah, man. Let this dude walk away, man. Get him out, and he can keep the heavyweight belt. Take that shit with you too. Take it with you. Just take it there. Make another one. Just take it with you, bro. Just cheating ass, man. WBC belt holder can't lead the country. He only fight in the UK and do why? Come on, man. It's something funny with that dude. They would have been nailing Wilder to the cross, y'all, if he'd have fought a guy with 12 losses. They already was complaining about him fighting HANEY'S like Lomachenko and then turn around and fight Jermaine Ortiz, who he sparred with, his sparring partner. I'm sick of the double standards, man. Big goofy 6'9", 6'8", 6'9". I don't care what he is. He ain't it, man. He ain't the guy. And will y'all please, yo? I know it's all opinions, but I thought we all knew boxing. For the people that think, y'all can't seriously think that Tyson Fury is a more skillful boxer than Alexander Usyk. I can't believe somebody said that yesterday. What are y'all watching? What the hell are y'all watching? Ain't no way in hell. I know it's opinions, but I'm pretty sure the majority of people would not think that Tyson Fury is a more skillful boxer than Usyk. That's a joke right there, man. People let size fool you. Do not let the size fool you, man. He has size over Usyk. That's it. That's it. He got size and the amount of fights. He don't have more skill than Usyk. Never. He never will. He's a suspect, man. Can't lead a country making garbage fights. Meanwhile, trying to generate buzz by talking about other guys that you don't have no intention on fighting. Man, facts, Johnny. It's getting real smoky, man. Real smoky, man. Yeah, it's like they hot boxing and it's heating up, bro. It's all in there. He said it was quiet in there. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Ash. I'm telling you, Queen, man. This dude, man, he just ain't it, yo. He's just not it for the sport of boxing, yo. Quiet ass fight for a quiet dude. Let that dude retire and take his ass and take that belt with him, man. Let him take the belt with him. Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned that, Johnny. Pardon me, y'all. Great show yesterday. You and Queen, man. Great show, Ash. Great show. Late stop. Salute, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through as you always do. How you feeling, bro, on this good Sunday? Smoke that Fury pack. I'm telling you, man. I'm just calling a spade a spade. I'm not tearing him down as a fighter because I want to stay true to my message and my name. But at the end of the day, that guy is not it. That's not the guy for boxing. That's not a champion for real. A champion just handpicked somebody with 12 losses, y'all. He handpicked somebody with 12 losses. Nah, he ain't fight Usyk. He let Usyk get in the ring. That's corny. I don't want to see that when you could have been fighting the dude. He could have really been in the ring with you. I don't rock with Fury. I don't rock what he doing. He holding that belt hostage. He should be taking on all comers. That man should be chasing undisputed. If that was Wilder in that position, they will be nailing him to the cross. How he chose to fight somebody with 12 losses instead of fighting somebody that was credible like a Usyk. Wilder came back and already he wants smoke. HANEY'S is better than Derek Chisora. You get what I'm saying? And Andy Ruiz, if you fight him, that's better than Derek Chisora. You get what I'm saying? The man came back, landed three punches, and set a record and created all types of buzz. That man just went, 10 rounds yesterday and don't nobody care. And the only reason I'm talking about it is just because it's part of boxing, unfortunately, that this dude is still in boxing. And I'm on my issues with him is that he's a cheating scumbag. If anybody can't see that, it's because you don't want to see it. The dude is a cheater. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Flopping gloves, having to get his hand rewrapped before the Christian Hammer fight. It just goes on and on with this dude. Don't nobody talk about the Nicholas Asbury video. Where that dude at? Where Nicholas Asbury at? The one that said he had egg weights in his glove. People are crazy, yo, and they support the dude coming. Well, he beat Wilder. He beat Wilder. Man, get your goofy ass out of here, man. He cheated Wilder. That's why Wilder told him he ain't respect him. The man tried to take his life, and y'all still wanted Wilder to be cool with him. They don't care about that dude. Loma had problems with his sparring partner. And let's talk about it, Ash. Who struggled with their sparring partner and had to. Man, Top Rank bought that decision, man. I don't care what nobody say. They bought that decision, man. Loma ain't earned it. He ain't earned it. That's why they went right over there and praised Jermaine Ortiz the way they did, because they knew that loss on his resume wasn't supposed to beat her. No, that boy was beating. He was beating Loma up, yo. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, bro? They a cheater, yo. That's what they make it about other stuff. Nah, he's a cheating ass dude. Even if you don't believe none of the Wilder stuff, what about the Christian Hammer shit? What about the Nicholas Asbury story? None of that matter. The dude removing padding and putting egg weights in the gloves and hitting people with it. This is the dude that they cheer for. Ain't no way in hell. I ain't rocking with that clown. He's a clown and he's not good for boxing. If he just boxed, and I ain't even talking about his personal choices and the things he do outside the ring, he's not good for boxing. You get what I'm saying? Y'all are trying to take somebody's life because you can't punch. Now all of a sudden you a one-punch knockout artist. You ain't never been that your whole career. People don't know how to put things in perspective. And something else I'm realizing the more and more as the days and months go on, a lot of people don't watch enough boxing. That's why they can't make sense out of information when they get it. They don't pay attention enough. That dude is a cheater at the end of the day, man. Man, I'm telling you, wish more Americans would go over there and KO dude for the European belt. I'm telling you, beat their ass, man. We don't subscribe to cheating, yo. We ain't with it. Even the Joyce fight sounds weak. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That ain't gonna quite live up. You get what I'm saying? Because I feel like once he connect on that stiff dude, you know what I mean? It's gonna be lights out for him. But again, man, they would have killed Wilder. And again, where's the double standards? I mean, like, where y'all at? Where them people at? Man, they would have been killing Wilder. Man, they complaining already. He's fighting his sparring partner. He was supposed to do that. I mean, they're already familiar with each other. Yeah, act like that was a lifelong sparring partner. Man, they got some rounds in, and that was that. You know what I'm saying? That was that. Facts, bro. Yeah, Ortiz beating Loma. I'm standing 10 toes down. Hey, bro, rewatching that, the only case that they could slightly try to make is that the young kid got tired down the stretch. But I felt like he started so well and did so well in the front half of the fight that Loma had to do, something extra to win it. Man, I'm rocking with Ortiz just how you rocking with him, bro. We watched the fight. They got 3 different judges, right? Them dudes probably seen 3 different things. He was beating Lomachenko up, man. That's what I be seeing. And Steve Cunningham is also And again, y'all look, those smaller guys give Fury issues. The main reason that Derek Chisora was unable because of lack of skill, man. He don't have it. But you see how he was all in his chest. Those type of fighters, those guys, them smaller guys, they make the fight hell for big fatback Fury, man. Fatback Fury, man. I really don't rock with him, man. He's a cheating ass dude, yo. He's a cheat. And then what he did to Wilder, that's the equivalence of what you see happen in a movie, yo. Like on some Great White Hope type stuff. Get what I'm saying? That's why they were so excited that somebody finally beat Wilder, because he was too loud, proud, and outspoken. You get what I'm saying? They don't like that. They was glad. He's still the same, even after the loss. I'm telling you, it's some people mad that they wasn't able to break him. You know what I mean? His career, if anything, shit, people love him more now than ever. Appreciate you, Jack. Yeah, they're same age, yo. And that's Father Time. Father Time might catch Joe Joyce before that Wilder right hand do. You get what I'm saying? Go, salute, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through. How you feeling? Chisora had no legs after the second. You seen it, bro? He was all over the place, Ghost. I was like, man. And this is no slight to Fury. This is why he need to fight somebody that was still in their physical prime. The man is a heavyweight champion, hand-picking guys with 12 losses. 12 losses. Y'all see anything? Y'all see anything? You see any? Who else? Who else fought somebody with 12 losses? Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? These questions why wasn't it a 10-round fight with? Yeah, there was no championship on the line. Hey, man, you know what time it is, Jeff? Great question, bro. And I know it's probably a technicality, a way to explain that, but you and I know what it is. Like, you get what I'm saying? We know what it is. They know what they was doing, trying to take advantage of that man, yo. Trying to take advantage of him, Jeff. Until it would be just going through the motion. I only want to see Fury or Usyk. Yeah, I got you. I got you, OG. I got you, Fury and Usyk. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, why fight this guy? I'm saying that for these years, the small guys beat him. Yeah, they give him tons of trouble. James, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through. How you feeling? Yeah, man. Them smaller guys just give him trouble. It's just what it is. He struggles with a smaller guy. You get what I'm saying? He struggles with a smaller guy. And that's just what it is. You just go through the track record and see it. People here struggle. They think he's supposed to have lost. Nah, just look at the, you know what I mean? Look at his resume. Look at the people we fought and look at some of the most competitive fights that he had came from guys that were smaller guys, undersized guys. So that's not a coincidence. You get what I'm saying? The dude just struggled with smaller guys. That's just what it is. And they be in his chest. When you up in his chest, he don't like it. That's where just Chisora just was, he fights still like an amateur to me, man. He always had a bad style to me. I never liked the way he fight. Right level of temper for Haney. Hey, man, right, bro. We gonna chop it up. We damn sure gonna chop it up. Yes, sir, man. Y'all smash the like button. I know it's Sunday. I know it's football Sunday, but boxing is every day for me. You know what I mean? So we gonna rock out and have this good conversation. I appreciate y'all stopping through. As always, man. But we gonna keep rocking out. But yeah, man. I just wanted to hit on that a little bit, man. That dude's never stood a chance. They just must want to give Derek Chisora a payday. I'm not mad at people getting paid, but I am mad at having our time wasted. And as boxing fans, we deserve better. We support boxing for real. We really come out of our pockets. In the most trying times, like they act like money just falling off trees to pay for garbage. And that's the part that I'm never going to be cool with. You get what I'm saying? They have all the resources available to put on better shows, but they insist on giving us rinse and repeats of stuff that we never needed to see more than 2 times. Nobody needed to see Derek Chisora fight Tyson Fury more than once in reality. You get what I'm saying? Queen, my sis, how you feeling, sis? TWT family in the building. Appreciate you for pulling up as always, man. Mill City, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you for stopping through. I pinned the link too, bro, so you could, so you could chop it up if you want. I was just giving my thoughts a little bit on what happened last night. You know what I mean? Ammo Williams. I like the way they moving Ammo, man. I like the way they moving Ammo. You can see he's still learning. They giving him these, not no high profile, not no big names or nothing, but they're giving him these guys that are tough, that can take him to rounds. And I think that's very important for Ammo Williams because he You know, on average, I think he averaged like 4.5 rounds. You know, his fights last average 4.5 rounds or something like that. So it's good to see these last 2 fighters that he fought was guys that was there. You know, they wasn't giving up. They wasn't coming to get knocked out. So it was good to see him go some rounds and you know, get some you know, much needed experience up under his belt. And people just make it make sense. You get what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man. They got to stop they stealing our money at this point. They stealing it, man. They know we love boxing. So they, you know what I mean? They taking advantage. Keep giving us the good fights, man. The great fights, we will support it. Julio Martinez didn't look good in his fight. He was gifted his decision. Hey, we gonna talk about it. You know it, Jeff. All things are on deck, bro. We can talk about that. Julio Martinez, to me, he's a tough fighter. He got a ton of heart. He never stopped fighting. Got some good power. But man, is he so limited. That is a one-dimensional fighter if I ever saw one. That man got a plan A, and that's pretty much that. Now, I done seen him fight enough times to know, like, whenever he's losing, he doesn't do anything different. He just loses the rounds the same way. He continuously loses the round the same way, round after round after round after round. Like, I'm not high on that kid. Like, he a little strong. He got some decent punching power, but he relies too heavily on that. He loads up too much for me, and he cannot, and I repeat, he cannot cut the ring off, bro. At all, man. He is terrible at cutting the ring off. Julio Martinez did not cut the ring off one time yesterday, man. He literally walked that man around the ring, yo. He really got walked around the ring and then got out hustled. Which is why he lost. That dude is not good. I see more losses in his future. He too one-dimensional, and he ain't gonna get no another title. I doubt it, unless he gets some vacant title. It's gonna be hard for him to rebound, man, because he's just so limited and one-dimensional. That prospect under Jose Benavidez need to leave. Jose, who is it? He gonna step up and get slapped? Who you talking about? Pacheco, Ghost? You talking about Diego Pacheco? And that's on the way. It's basically done. It's a good fight. Cool, Ghost. You know we tuned in for that. Just that Eddie lack of training, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like all that, you know, posting Instagram videos and you not really working out like that. That's just starting to show them performances for the fighters that's doing that. I'm telling you, you're a pro. Don't go to Eddie Reynoso's. His fighters absolutely suck. I mean, they just look limited, Ghost. All they do is throw power shots. That's it. That is it. Word, man. That's 68. Oh, that 68-pound dude. Okay. Bet, man. I just want to, why that name sounds familiar? Oh, you talking about, that's on IG. Okay, that's shot. But yeah, Julio Martinez, he's very limited, one-dimensional. He just come forward and throw hard shots and load up. He don't really work behind his jab. You know what I'm saying? The dude just throw lead uppercuts, lead hooks. Like he really don't set nothing up. And then his legs, he got slow feet. And all he does is walk around the ring. He does not cut the ring off at all. Like his whole thing is to come in there and be tough, out tough you. And that's not going to work. We know at the higher you move up in level, the more you're going to need to take your skills with you, the more skills you're going to need to perform at that high level. And I just think he's not without any skill, obviously. He has some skill, but he's very limited, man. And his thing is, if you can box, you got a chin. He struggles with boxers that can move. You know what I mean? You can move. You're a bit elusive on your feet. Ray Martinez is going to have a hard night. Julio Martinez is going to have a hard, long night. And that's what he had last night. You're saying he's going to fight Morrell eventually. I hope they don't really mean that because I don't want to see no sad stories in boxing. Hey, man. Hey, throw a few punches for the gram, then leave the gym. You get what I'm saying, Johnny? And that's exactly what Canelo exposed about Lion Garcia. You warm up a little bit, do a couple rounds, get in there, do your Instagram videos and leave the gym and don't come back for a couple weeks. Like, that's bogus, man. And vice versa. Yeah. some of these dudes end up going to end up needing each other more than they think moving forward. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. These dudes better get it together. They better stop holding these personal grudges with each other and start making these fights happen. That's what they better start doing. You get what I'm saying? These dudes got to start putting in that work, man. But yeah, Julio Martinez, good win by what was his name? Rosales last night. He started a bit slow and he picked it up. About after that first quarter of the fight, you know, you started to see a shift, and Ray Martinez was getting his ass handed to him, man. And he's just not very good at making adjustments. You get what I'm saying? Just not okay. What's good with it, Mill?
What's going on? What's going on, Just Do?
Bro, salute to the bro Mill City, man. A family, man. It's another good brother, good content creator, man. We got feedback. Mill City, man. Mill City Boxing. What's going on with you, bro?
Nothing much, bro. Yo, yesterday's fights were very entertaining. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to me. What you? I've been missing out on a little bit, but what you think about that Fury fight?
Fury, yeah, I was just chopping it up. For me, you know, that decision that was gonna happen. We knew that was like a predetermined outcome. Everybody knew it. Now, a 38-year-old, I mean, if that dude was still in his physical prime, he wouldn't have beat Fury last night. And I think his options are limited in terms of who he can fight. Like you know, I think he on that no-fly zone. He can't lead a country or something like that, right? So yeah. I think that's the reason why what's his name? Derek Chisora was one of the opponents that he went with. But again, in 2022, that's just not a fight that we should have had to sit through. And it's no slight to Derek Chisora. It's just levels. You at a different point in your career. You're 38 years old. You tough. But you more so, you in that journeyman lane. You tough as hell. You'll fight anybody and you won't stop until the fight is over with or you knocked out. You get what I'm saying? And I respect him for it, but it's just like that's not a fight we should have had to sit through in 2022. Like the dude he didn't have nothing for him. He didn't win a round. You get what I'm saying? He say he was competitive because you tried, but what round did you win? Like you did nothing.
It's crazy too because he gave him the first round and he still didn't want it.
And you see it. Fury carried him a bit. He did.
Yeah. It seemed to me that Fury's game plan was to gas him out, and he seen that he probably was a little gassed on the second. And that could be nerves. That could be so many different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, his game plan, it worked out in his favor. I don't know what Chisora was doing, bro. I mean, defense was, like, all over the place. But let's go talk about Fury and his performance. Not even that sharp. Not even that great. Like, I was not impressed. I honestly thought that his training camp must have been on some bullshit because... Wow, you go in there with that type of performance with like a Joy Joyce, you gonna have a kind of an issue, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
what was that subpar performance against Wilder? Go ahead and take one of that, perform like that against that. Don't beat a Wilder to me. I don't feel like he was sharp last night.
Yeah, and I don't think he took that fight serious.
Yeah, it's a real thing, man. You know, a lot of people. Because Fury got he won the little trilogy, they little meeting that they had. He came out on top. So a lot of people only talk about, damn, what's this? You got stacked. Hey, yo, try to come back out and come back in. I just heard some like static. Yeah, I just jump right back in.
Am I good now? Because sometimes I be on the speaker. That's why.
Let me see. Yeah. I don't hear it now. Now we good. We straight now. Appreciate you, bro.
Podcast and they told me that don't put anything on the phone. But yeah, that card was cool too. I mean, what other fight did you like in that card itself?
Block 15, salute, bro. We're gonna talk about the HANEY'S for sure. Me, one to look forward was Ammo Williams was pretty decent to me. I think he been getting tested. I know some people expect probably to see a knockout, but I think they putting him in there with some guys that could take him to rounds. You know what I'm saying? And early in the career, that just wasn't happening. He was blowing right through people. So I think the fact that his last two fights were decisions, he learned. And again, I always say this: fighters that's used to getting them knockouts, especially early, and then they turn around, they have performances where they you know, they met with some resistance dudes ain't going, and you know, you get to go to rounds. His last 2 fights, I'm willing to bet he learned more in them last 2 fights than he did in any of them other fights where he was knocking those guys out. So I'm all about perspective and not being too tough a critic. And I think Ammo did his thing. I mean, you see him still learning in there, and it ain't like he putting himself in positions to lose fights, but you see him learning and working on some things. And you obviously see a guy that's under 15 fights. Of course, he need a lot of work, but I think he good. I think I like how they moving him.
Yeah, and he was on the shelf for a little bit dealing with the mental illness, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and then like you said, you know, that was a nice testament because that was an undefeated fighter, you know. But yeah, I like your perspective on that for sure. Now, if we talking about the heavyweight division, and you know Usyk was there licking his chops, how you see that fight playing out if Wilder, I mean, if Fury comes in with a performance like that?
Yeah, Ghost, real quick. Yeah, Ghost. He did look a bit slow. He looked off to me. He looked off. In Fury. He said his hands and feet look slower than before. And again, that brings me to that point that I've been making. I know it's easier to, when you see a guy take knockout losses, it's easier for you to identify with the damage that he took. You get what I'm saying? But I think in those fights, you know, Wilder took he took a fair amount out of Fury as well. Fury took a lot of damage, and I think it's a lot of people, like I said, they just say Wilder ain't gonna never be the same. How is he gonna look? I think it's real to say on the other end too. Fury might not be that same fighter. He will never be the same guy he was before him and Wilder met each other, and that goes for both of them. It's not a one-way street. People think it's damage goes one way because you won. No, them right hands took something out of him. You better believe they did.
Yeah, like it's like saying Triple G and Canelo. They definitely took a toll out on each other.
Facts.
You don't see it too much. Maybe you see it a little bit more on Triple G's end, but definitely, you know, when you're dealing with type of explosive punches like that, this is not no game.
Smoke, salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, man. What was I? I had clicked on somebody. Yeah, triple DDD. Yeah, Ash. I don't know what that was. Did he hurt himself? It looked like he had some type of leg injury because he did get put down a few times. He did get dropped 3 times. I'm like, man, he just didn't look good.
That's right.
Look good. I don't know if I think I heard my bro cooking on it earlier. I think he said he got hit at the top of the head and knocked his balance off. And you know, the way he fell looked like he caught himself. Looked like he was going back, but caught himself. The weight, he just fell. Looked like he hurt something, and he went down by 3 times, I think it was last night, and found a way to win. So again, it's like you don't want to be getting put down by a guy nobody never heard of because people gonna look at you funny. But at the same time, he could have folded in that moment. He had some rough moments that he had to like really get through. That's where I draw. That's why, like, you know, I pull the respect from the opponent name is, I don't know that guy, but given how the fight started and, you know what I mean, you had them rough moments, you had to bite down, and I'm glad he was able to do it. I'm glad he was able to bite down a bit and get and you know, pull out that victory. But man, he still need work. He's still rough around the edges to me. They need to polish him up. I need to see him work on some things. Defense. And I don't know what his workout like, but I don't know, his legs. I didn't like the way that looked last night. I don't know what the hell was up with him.
I feel you on that, bro. I really do. And Daniel Dubois, wow.
Came back. Came back. Nice. Yeah, he was getting touched. Ankle injury. That's what it was. Because I knew it was something. And it's funny because what I noticed right off the bat, and I said it to my bro, I said, why is he on his toes like that? I don't know if I like seeing him bouncing that much. Like it's like you was not nervous, but you was, I guess that's something different he tried to add to his game, you know, being up on his toes, and that could be, you know, beneficial, but it was just new for me to see it. And then it's like you come in a fight and the time you want to, like, you know, be on your toes is when you get hurt. You had some type of ankle injury. I'm like, that was weird, but he shook it off, he bit down, and he got through it. I've seen a lot of fighters in similar situations, or when they just faced with some type of adversity and fold. I definitely thought it was about to get bad for him. I seen him going down, especially when he just went down on his own. I'm like, damn, what's going on with him? But he found a way and knocked dude out. impressive to me. That's where I draw the, you know what I mean? That's how I assess it. I know the level is not that crazy, but Daniel Dubois still learning in there too. Like a big baby for real. Smoke was good. Smoke. My bad,
Smoke
y'all.
TV from New York. Is that Smoke from New York?
I'm not sure. Smoke from New York. Tyson looks lower face. Salute, bro. My bad if I missed it. Yeah. Facts, Johnny. Yeah, he come like that against Wilder. That's why I said, what was that performance at when you was fighting Wilder, bro? You want to be slower now, but again, that's after the trilogy, and again, it's easy to look at Wilder like people were saying with the dent in his head. It's just easier to identify with the damage he took, especially when he wasn't on the winning end of things. But again, Fury will never be the same fighter he was before he got in there with that guy. He just won't.
It's true.
Yeah, facts. I think that too. Complacency was a factor in that fight too. He knew he was in there with a guy that couldn't beat him. Right. He knew it. You wait for him to fight again. Yo, man, it's all the waiting game gonna call. I'm telling you, Five times still undefeated, bro. These fighters gonna learn the hard way. Stop playing. You better get to it while you can. You're not gonna be young forever, man. Yeah, life-changing power for real. Fury will never be the same again. Yeah.
Yeah,
and I think that's what we're seeing. People ain't gonna talk about it enough, but I think that's what we're seeing. That's what we're seeing. A guy that he got put through it, man. Think about the mental stress, and think about this is a dude that did not want that third fight. If he'd have had it his way, he would have never fought him a third time. You get what I'm saying? So it's a reason. I always say that. I don't care how confident you are. The fact that you was trying way too hard to get out of that third fight, he had to take you to court to get the fight. Like, damn, that's very telling. Like, you still was able to, put together a game plan and get the job done, but I just don't think he wanted to go through that again. If he could avoid it, I don't think he did. It's not about being scared. That's a lot a lot of concentration is required to fight a guy like Wilder that could really put your lights out if he touch you the right way with that right hand. That's a lot of mental. You get what I'm saying? It's like you don't want to do it if you don't got to. And I don't blame him. Like, hold on, man.
But salute to you for pointing that out. Yeah, because I was on a couple podcasts. I watched the fight myself, and honestly, bro, that wasn't really coming into my mind as far as that damage,
Yeah. It's real. It's a real thing. Like that's why I say damage ain't just one side. Like it's not like a video game in a sense. Like you a boxing match. You beat your guy up, you stop him, then it start over in the next fight. Y'all back fresh. It don't go like that. It's not a video game. He might have won this fight, but that damage that he sustained in that fight he's going to take that with him in every fight after that. It don't just disappear for the next round or the next fight like a video game. It's not.
Yeah.
Damage is real.
In sports, mileage is going to do it to you. Either way, look at football. That's one of the smartest, the shortest time frames.
Jay Gibson, my brody, what's good with it, Jay? TWT family in the building. What's good with you, bro? Larry versus TVG.
So the focus topic today is obviously Fury.
I mean, I chopped it up a bit about Fury. I know I had because of this, just because it happened yesterday. I ain't even want to put him in the thumbnail, description, none of that. But I still try to be responsible and speak on it. It is boxing. It happened. I don't dislike him to that point, but I don't think he's a good representation of the sport. That's why I really don't care for him. And when you see a guy cheating and people just don't want to call it how it's supposed to be called, it's tough. Like, I still recognize that he can fight. He's very skillful to be a big guy, but I don't particularly too much care for him or what he represent. And it's crazy. They try to build him as, they want people to look at him as a good guy, but he want to be what he is. He don't care. I respect that. Like, yo, I don't want to be the good guy. Like, they want him to be the good guy. Y'all wanted Wilder to be hated, and y'all thought him losing would make him hated, and it backfired. People love Wilder, and I think it's gonna stay that way.
Yeah, I like that one. Pivoting onto another one. Did you see the DAZN card last night?
Who was the
Chocolatito?
Chocolatito, yeah. My bad. I just drawing a blank. Yeah, definitely. Hell yeah. I was live for that one, so I was all over that for sure. Good
Good
card.
night of boxing, bro.
Good, yeah. Like that's where I be looking at the cup half full. You get what I'm saying? I felt like it was 2 trilogies last night, but one of them made sense. Now that chapter could be closed. The other one, that was a predetermined outcome. We just didn't need that. And I feel like why waste your time in a situation like that instead of fight for all the belts? Why have Usyk get in there now instead of just making it so that y'all fight each other? You wasting people's time.
Now,
really
do you think you came to a conclusion with the Chocolatito and Estrada 3? Because to me, I felt like Chocolatito won again.
Oh, you did?
I did. And and to be all fairness, if it was gonna go that way due to all the Mexican fan base, and I understood why, you know, decisions get made, at least a draw would have been nice. You know what I'm saying? One of those scorecards were pretty off.
Yeah. I thought I don't know. I want to go look at the numbers because I know looking at it, I felt like it seemed like Estrada really was motivated for this fight.
Yeah,
like,
I mean the first half of the fight,
like he looked like he was really up for this. Like he was really up for it. I thought that's where he won the fight. Maybe activity. You know, they both did great work, but I thought he was outworking Chocolatito, and that's rare. But he was coming on strong. Like that was a really good fight, man. That was a trilogy worth our time and money. It really was.
Absolutely. Because I mean, you have to admit the second half of the fight was all Chocolatito. You know what I'm saying? The first half, I definitely see Estrada putting in that work for sure.
Yeah.
But then
I think that's what probably hurt him.
Chocolatito started getting them on the ropes, just like the second fight.
I think that's what killed him. The slow start, and I think Estrada's performance was pretty consistent throughout, even though he had, you know, obviously lost rounds, but I think he had more of a he didn't have a slow start. He started off fast and he's strong. You get what I'm saying? Kind of put himself in a good position.
Clear wins, like clear win round, like rounds that were clearly won. A lot of close rounds in the beginning of the half of the fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I like to share the perspectives. Like I've been, you know, highlighting so much lately when we had these conversations. A lot of times people don't understand. They need to understand. There's no right or wrong answer when you asking somebody their opinion. They're gonna give you exactly that. As long as they honest, you should be able to be cool with it. Like I don't try to change opinions. I actually welcome a difference of them because we're gonna get a deeper conversation, a better one. We all agree, and it's like we'd be in and out of here fast. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, I always say they got 3 judges for a reason, and you know, they see different things. Then they all sitting right there and see different things. So you definitely, it's a real possibility that me and you sitting home and see something different. Like I ain't mad at that. Like you felt like he won. He damn sure fought hard the entire time. He just had a bit of a slow start, and definitely it looked like he got outworked.
I wasn't happy with his beginning of the half of the fight. I definitely wasn't happy. I was like, damn, where's all the volume punching going?
Yeah.
What was that? What was that comment with Eddie Reynoso?
Oh, Eddie Reynoso. Fighters don't believe in jabbing. They just want to blast power shots. Roger, you know how they do. Hard hooks, lead hooks, and uppercuts.
Even the co-main event. The co-main event was suspect too, bro.
Which one? Who was in the co-main?
It was like this Mexican dude that he had like this weird footwork that he swang mad wide, and then the other guy was like
Martinez.
The other guy looked like he had messed up his hand, like half of the fight.
He really fight like that, bro. He really do. He load up a lot, swing them wide shots. He's very.
No, but I'm talking about the other homie. It seemed like he was dictating the fight, great, and then he hurt his right hand.
Oh, you talking about Rosales? I believe his name was the opponent.
Yeah,
because it looked like Ray might have started off fast, and then dude just picked it up. It's like once Rosales got into a rhythm, he started taking over the fight. It kind of changed a little bit for me.
Like when you talk about you're like punch output, but like you gotta be accurate, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that dude landing much punches. Honestly,
Martinez?
The other dude looked slick, or the guy was just wild. I think the other guy was just wild.
Yeah, that's how he fight. That's really how he fight. You remember?
Did you see him switching?
He fought Chocolatito a fight ago.
Martinez I know.
Got his ass whooped. Same way. Same thing.
us boxing fanatics, we're used to a certain style of footwork. That dude's style of footwork was like sucky but tricky. I don't know if you've seen how many times he switched. He switched almost like every 30 seconds to 25 seconds. He would switch to orthodox to southpaw.
And it's like I think it's ineffective when you're doing it as much as, you know what I'm saying? It's like you at least want to settle into one of the stances, give them something to worry about in that stance before you transition back to the other one. At least that's the way I would think. Like, other than that, you might be doing a lot of switching, but it's unnecessary.
I think it was cool, but I just think that you need to cut the ring better than that.
Now, it's a fact, Judah. Again, man, a lot of stuff is said about Wilder, but at the end of the day, Fury respect that man, and he know it. And he also say can't nobody else beat him but him. You get him? He also say that, and it's a reason he say that. He know he was very fortunate to come out on top in them fights, man. He know that. Age overnight. Yeah, Father Time was in the ring with Chocolatito last night. That I think too. That's what I seen. I seen him look a bit of his age. And again, you got over 50 fights. So I think that's another side.
I definitely seen that too.
I thought he was gonna come in looking a bit fresher, because I picked him to win. I thought he was gonna get Strider, but I was wrong about that one. So yeah, y'all. Sometimes I am wrong, like, and I don't mind saying I was definitely wrong about the main event. I didn't make no official video about it, but I definitely had Chocolatito winning, and I was wrong.
I had Chocolatito winning it, but I actually put $50 on the Strada due to I know what's going on.
Yeah, that's a smart. It ended up being a smart bet. Good move, man.
I thought I was gonna lose and I thought the draw was gonna pull up.
Yeah, man. Man, it was a good one. It was a good one. I think that's what got him to fight, though. I think his activity. He was very reactive and responsive in there. Whenever Chocolatito threw, there was a lot of ebbs and flows in there. I just felt like Chocolatito threw as many punches. That's why I want to see the numbers. I just don't remember the numbers. Like, he seemed like he throws more punches than that. And I think that's how Strada edged him with the punch count. Chop, what's good with it, Chop? He say tired of the talking. Yeah, we always got to put it in perspective again because it's fresh. So I just wanted to highlight it. And again, it's stuff to when you listening close. If somebody not lying, you gonna catch it. And man, I'll just be catching some stuff that other people don't be catching when you do a lot of talking, especially if you're not always being consistent with the stuff that you saying. You're gonna get wrapped up in your own words, man. Yeah, Chop. You talking about it was a close one. Yeah, it was close. Definitely. A lot of punches.
Definitely.
A lot of punches. I know you talking about the but yeah, overall last night wasn't bad. That main event definitely delivered. I was cool with that. I mean, I knew Fury was gonna win. Predetermined for me. I just want to see if he really gonna fight Usyk next.
And how do you see that fight playing out?
Him and Usyk, shit, man. It's gonna be the big question I got is if he gonna be leaning and laying all over Usyk, because that's gonna be problematic. He gonna deplete his gas tank if you gotta keep damn near what is it, 6'8", 6'9". I don't care what that big ass behemoth. If he's laying on you and leaning, you're gonna get tired. That's a lot. Like I'm trying to see how the fight will play out possibly in terms of like what range they gonna fight out. Like, is it Fury gonna box this dude or is he gonna want to be rough with him? But, you know, some people think he's the better boxer. I don't.
I don't think, either. I don't think so.
Boxer. I just think he's the bigger boxer. He ain't the better boxer. You know what I'm saying? So,
and he's crafty. You know,
so I know crafty. He struggles with smaller fighters. Especially, you never been in there with somebody that'd be under the size Usyk is with that type of skill. So he had to do a lot of too. Yeah, he had to do a lot of leaning and laying on Usyk, I think, to try to beat him. They just box. I could see Usyk, man. I could see Usyk pulling it off, man. That's
absolutely. I don't see Usyk letting him put his body around him. I see Usyk moving circles around Fury.
And he got the foot movement and the foot placement to be able to do it, the IQ. It's a lot with Usyk that I don't think people realize with him. He definitely better than what some people believe. I just don't see Fury being a more skillful fighter than him. Sometimes that is the size. People be so captivated by the size of the guy and the skills that he's able to display with that size that you just think, he better than Usyk, man. Dude, man, you better check Usyk background, check his resume, his amateur pedigree. This ain't, man.
Yeah, everything.
Come on, man. Like that pedigree is for real.
Because if you really think about it, what's Fury's best punch? The jab?
You know what I'm saying? The jab or what? The right hand behind the jab?
The right hand right behind it. That's probably the equalizer, quote unquote. But in reality, he's fighting a southpaw. That angle's coming in a little bit different, and the speed's coming in a little bit different. It all depends on Usyk if he knows how to be able to, keep that range going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't mad at you, Johnny. He could, man. If he can't find a way to like deal with that size, him just being that big, then it could be problematic. But I think Usyk is just a smart guy. I just don't see too many people beating him easily.
Yeah, because if you look at the fight that he had,
I think it's gonna be close.
Because if you look at the fight that he had with Joshua, you know what I'm saying? Joshua, he wasn't able to put his weight on him because of the legs that this guy has. Remember, this guy trains with Lomachenko, man.
Yeah. I feel you, Johnny. And again, that's why I always put that out there. There's no right or wrong answer, man.
Not in boxing.
More right or wrong than yours. Yeah. And I could see it's just not a one-way street. Whenever it's a 50-50 fight, I expect it to be different answers in the chat. So it'll be a tough fight for him because the size. I think that'd be the biggest challenge I think to deal with right off the bat. I think Usyk just being a smaller guy.
And what's good about having like two different answers is that for casual fans that don't know as much, they get to see the both insides, and then they can be able to make their decision on who they'd like.
Yeah. Wilder turned down a Ruiz fight. Did y'all see that? No, I haven't seen that yet.
No, I didn't see that.
Pretty sure I will though if it really happened.
But I'm surprised if that happens.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's gonna knock Ruiz out if they fight.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm not mad at it either.
I think so. I think he was real cautious against Luis Ortiz, and Ortiz was very old in there, and he looked every bit of his age that night. And he was very, cautious about going into that fire. And I think he would be twice as cautious against Wilder. And Wilder is athletic enough to move around and, make this dude earn it. And I think he's going to have to close the gap to be successful against Wilder. We all know that. For him to utilize this hand speed that people always saying he got, you're going to have to close that gap. And that's not going to be met without any resistance. You're talking about a guy that can jab you from a pretty far distance away. And he's going to use that jab. Yeah. And we all know what come behind that jab.
But who's jab? Wilder's jab?
Yeah, Ruiz is just not an elusive guy. So I don't think it's going to be as hard for him to find him. Like his best shot, like think about it. Like what's his defense going to be when Wilder throw that right hand? He's not a Fury. He's gonna slip, lean. You get what I'm trying to say? Your best bet is how to throw a high guard up.
Yeah, that high guard's not gonna work. Yeah, you're right.
He's gonna punch right through it like he did Stevern.
Yeah,
and I think if he put him on his back pockets, I don't think he's gonna see the end of the fight. I don't.
I'm not a huge fan of that type of defense. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I go off of Crawford versus Spence. Due to the fact that Spence has that, that high guard defense, doesn't slip punches and shit.
Fight Joyce after Usyk.
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I'm all for saying any fights that's gonna be good matchups for us fans, man. Just as long as they really stand on it, like getting there with Usyk, which I believe he will, but I just don't understand why that couldn't have been this fight now. You get what I'm saying? Or the next fight for both of them. Even we had to wait a bit longer. I just don't think. Maybe he tried to stay busy in between, possibly.
Possibly.
That's what believes a bigger fight. Joshua, still right now, believe it or not, Joshua and Wilder still do numbers right now.
Yeah.
Joshua's a lucky, fortunate guy, man. Not too many people could be coming off back-to-back losses.
Mexican fan base too, bro.
You said it again?
Mexican fan base, they're coming out.
Mm-hmm.
They only got one heavyweight right now.
Yeah, I ain't hear he turned down Andy Ruiz though.
Nah. What I like about that fight is, you remember when Andy Ruiz got knocked down by Joshua? His energy when he got back up was relentless. I want to see if he has that same energy when Wilder pops him.
Yeah. That's a good question too. I said Usyk should let Fury grab him. He should keep moving and counter and hit Fury with body shots to the ribs and kidneys. That's a fact. You got to move around, because if not, the dude going to lay on you and tie you up. And when he ain't comfortable with what's coming back, because I noticed that yesterday too, that was a dead man walking in there, but he was very, he was looking at what was coming back. And when he wasn't comfortable, he just tie him up. And I was like, Chisora just didn't have the skill to land the shots that he needed to land at all.
Yeah. I think Usyk, another thing with Usyk is that he fought Joshua, which was a big puncher at the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sold on Fury's punching ability. I feel like he got the right hand that's a solid. He got a nice right uppercut. I'm not sold with anything on his left hand. So that's gonna be a factor if you can scare Usyk, because at least with Joshua in the first fight, there was a couple times Joshua hit Usyk and he was like, "Oh shit, this is a heavyweight."
Yeah, he did have that, especially in that second fight, because I believe he was hurt in that second fight. And Joshua did so much better in the rematch, man. But he blew his load after the 10th to me. Well, or the 9th, I think it was. 9th round, I think he blew the load 10, 11, and 12. He couldn't. His 12 rounds wasn't hitting like Usyk's 12 rounds. He obviously can go to 12-round distance, but he can't do it and be effective the way Usyk can be in 12 rounds. You get what I'm saying? He shot his load.
I don't think anybody in the heavyweight division can have that tank like Usyk is going to have.
Yeah, Usyk got a hell of a tank.
And that punch output too. People don't. It's the heavyweight division. They don't throw that many punches. Usyk is a cruiserweight, undisputed.
Facts, Ash. Those are all facts. And again, all you doing is highlighting what I've been saying, and what I believe to be true is that Fury struggles with the smaller guys. And then it'd be interesting because none of the smaller guys will be as skillful as Usyk is. So how would that play out will be very interesting. He had moments where it wasn't easy for him against Chisora. Chisora just wasn't able to mount any offense because skillfully he just didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? He was just in there winging shots.
Don't be so nice, bro. That offense was trash.
Man, yeah, he was just going winging the shots. I'm like, you looking like an amateur, your feet coming off the ground, you throwing punches. I was like, bro, he gonna get destroyed. I was thinking he was gonna get caught with an uppercut and knocked out at some point.
That's what I was waiting for.
Fact, Ash. That's a fact. That's why Cunningham gave him some issues. That's why Otto Wallin gave him some issues. Derek Chisora in the first fight, it was tougher for Fury than the second and third one. He was way more closer to his physical prime then in that first, but definitely not in the third one, man.
You know how this game is. They catch you slipping.
We need a proper ref. They make the Fury versus Usyk fight. Yeah, man. I heard they changed the ref at the last minute too. You know what I'm saying? One of them fights. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Hold on.
That's sketchy. What you think about that little video with SHAKUR, Stevenson, Bill Haney, and Haney?
Let me see something real quick. I think I got something. Yeah, man. SHAKUR is my guy, man.
He's my guy too, bro. I just went on the Rise podcast, and they're like, "Oh, you a SHAKUR fan?" I'm like, "Yeah, 100."
It's crazy because I'm more of a boxing fan than I am any boxer, and I really mean that. It's starting to sound cliche because the family, we all say it, but it's true. I'm more of a fan of the sport than any one boxer.
Correct.
And it's like they think just because you might be leaning towards one or the other that you dislike, Nah, I like both. I like all these dudes.
Or like if we're just such mega fans of a certain supporter, like when we talk about the Spence and Keith Thurman, I could see Spence taking that fight. I could also see a stoppage in that fight too. But you gotta be fair. You gotta talk real and facts. Keith Thurman, who has Spence fought that it's Keith Thurman's caliber?
Yeah, I see people making that some people making that argument. I guess for me, it's just like where Keith Thurman is physically. I think that's where he's gonna run into his problems with EJ.
Right.
He's just physically the same guy that he once was, and as a result, he's gonna find himself in some trouble. Like, and very he ain't physically, like, he missing a level or two.
Yeah, I agree. But when you a veteran like that has boxing ability, it just changes the game and a lot. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you're at. Look at Chocolatito yesterday. We seen him have he missed a step. You could see it from the last fight. But it's like, look, I'm over here thinking that he got robbed because
I'm with that shit.
You with something
both with it. So what?
Nah, what you saying?
But what did you take on that? Like, what was your take on that?
What's this? This right here?
Yeah.
Let me see.
It means I'm with that same shit that he talking. I bet. I'm with that shit.
You with something?
Both with it. So what? So what are we talking about?
You with something that I'm not with, Shakur? Is that what you saying?
I never said y'all wasn't. I said you know that I'm with that shit, nigga. Okay, so I never said you wasn't.
Okay,
y'all keep trying to twist my. Nigga. Okay, so I never said you wasn't.
Okay,
y'all keep trying to twist my words. Y'all trying to twist my words. No, I never said nothing about y'all not being with it. But I bet you what you just said won't happen. That's what I bet. I promise you that.
You bet the what?
And what that? And what is that?
You just said, oh, Devin gonna touch that. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Devin is gonna what?
So what you think? Listen.
Whoop his ass. He's saying like you saying Dev going to just whoop my ass. That shit ain't gonna happen. You see, he looking straight into the camera when he say that, bro ain't. But both of these dudes is I believe him. I believe them. Bill, I believe him sometimes because he say a lot, and I respect him. I rock with him. I believe these two fighters are getting there with each other.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for
I think I'm a bad motherfucker.
Haney wouldn't be in that situation.
Hey, I think I'm a bad motherfucker, just like he is. I'm a bad motherfucker. Y'all know that. Y'all know that.
You are. Okay, you are.
So all this beat the shit out of me, that shit dead. That shit somewhere else. I don't know where y'all get that from.
Listen, let me just.
So you seen that clip of Haney saying that he gonna beat the shit out of him?
I don't got nothing to say. I said.
Yeah, I just don't. You're beating the shit out of Shakur.
But you seen that? Did you see that clip of them saying that? Me neither.
I think his pops was saying it. Like his pops must have said something like, you know, that's what he's saying. That shit, that all that he beat the shit out of me. That shit dead. Like he ain't beating the shit out of me. Like I don't know where y'all got that from. He like you better take that shit somewhere else, man. 817, my bro, what's good with it?
Because I DM'd Shakur about our interview with me and Bill, and he was like, "Oh, this dude's all cap. All he does is talk." And then the same thing, because you know you tuned into that interview, and like I had to talk to Bill about Tank, and you know he was talking about Thanksgiving, all the money involved, and yada yada yada. Bill's a promoter.
Nah, Zay, salute, bro. I ain't mad at you. Devin will be Shakur. Listen, for me, y'all, anybody that says that, you will get no argument from me saying that because whenever we talking about a 50-50 fight, that's the reason why this fight is a 50-50 because it can go either way. So whenever somebody, I just want y'all to know, y'all feel free. No matter how much I rock with any of these fighters, I still know that any of these three kings, when it comes to Tank, Core, and Dev, them all 50-50 fights to me. So anytime somebody tell me one of them can beat the other, I'm gonna say I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I agree. I could see that happening too. You know what I mean? I could see it less likely than you, but I still could see it. I ain't no fool. You know what I'm saying? Dev is a smart ass fighter. He didn't get the 29-0 being stupid. He's very disciplined in and outside the ring. You get what I'm saying? He's not going to be no easy work for nobody, even if he loses. But for me, you know, I just feel the way I feel. I got my couple pointers and reasons why I feel like the fight would play out the way it will. Big Texas, what's good with you, Brody? Hey, what's good? Hey, Crush on him to get it out of here. You know why I actually like this one though, Crush, because they was talking to each other. This would need to happen. More of this. I could deal with this more. Yeah. It was more direct. And I really think this could lead to them fighting. I hope so. I really do. But
you think Haney gonna run from that Loma smoke?
No. I think that's who they're fighting next. That's the part that confuses the people. There's more to it than that they was talking. I just didn't want to play too much of it. I found this clip right the way I needed it. That's really the meat and potatoes of what was going on anyway. So again, if this could result into a fight, I'm all for it. And when you got two people, like, I'm gonna just get them the benefit of the doubt and I'm gonna say they both serious, right? All right, so at some point y'all should be fighting then. That's how I look at it. I just know, you know, the confusion needs to stop in terms of like making it seem like you don't gotta fight Loma next, or you could just go the route you want. I don't think that's it right there. You get what I'm saying? You misleading the people again, because we just did that. And again, this is not coming from Dev. That's why I say it's Bill that's doing it, because he doing more than talking. Dev is just there. But
it's nice. It's nice to have somebody like that on your team.
It is, and that's why I said, like, he doing right what a father's supposed to do, and it's cool. But when you got us on the other end of it, breaking it down and talking about it, we gonna have our perspectives on it. And again, I feel like Dev is gonna fight who he's supposed to fight when he's supposed to fight him. But Bill needs to be more clear and let people know, hey, look, we definitely got plans on fighting you, but we're going to take care of this business. Then we're going, you get what I'm saying? The confusion is coming because you're not carrying it that way. You're making it seem like it's something else you can do now. Like, you can make it happen now. And another thing SHAKUR was saying here, when they started talking about the mandatory situation and something like that, he told SHAKUR, all you got to do is go to Top Rank and tell them that you want to fight and not Loma. Like, you know, you want that spot, not Loma. Some weird stuff. And he was like, we could go together. This is what SHAKUR said to him. So again, like, this is Dev just he gonna do what he's supposed to do as a fighter. And I think his pops is the one that is kind of causing and orchestrating the confusion that's going on. You get what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people growing tired with it. But I think, simply put, you just got to see what's going on. And this is just a father that loves his son. He thinks the world of him, and he doing, I guess, the best job to his ability to promote him. And in doing so, it's going to come with some criticism, and people will have some things to say because we focusing and listening to, you know, some of the things that come directly out of Bill Haney's mouth. It's like you contradict yourself just a bit. So it's like, now you got people that's on your bumper about it. And for them to get up here and kind of have an exchange with each other that's more likely to get a fight than, you get what I'm saying, people just taking shots on social media. I think this really could result into a fight. So I hope it do.
Facts.
What's good?
What's going on with you? What's up, Milk City Boxing? Hey, man, listen, you know how I feel about this type of thing, Justin. Everybody that's familiar with the way I look at things, you know, but I'm going to cut to the chase. Get this fucking fight on. Ain't nobody trying to hear that later down the line shit. I'm not trying to hear that. Get it on now, y'all motherfuckers talking all this shit. Listen, Bill is doing his job, but he need to take breaks in between running his mouth. Catch your breath, my guy. I mean, because you know your actions can't keep up with your mouth. You know what I'm saying? So you saying this, you saying that, you're all over the place, and you ain't even get one thing completely done. But this is the thing I was saying from the beginning, just about when Cole was talking about, you know, the guys that he called out. You know, and I was like, you might well just get straight to the chase, because we know, as far as I'm concerned, he's the only one that's not gonna bullshit. And then my whole thing is, If you already elite level fighter, you don't need no fucking tune up to go up there to fight another elite fighter. You don't need to fucking go up there and make himself credible to anybody to secure the fact that he deserves a fight with him. He already deserves a fight with him, and we are responsible for that. So when guys are truly at that level, then they should move that way. They should move just like that, especially if they talking it. So I don't want to see nothing less than that. Listen, Tank is cool, but Tank ain't the fucking man right now. I don't care how you try to say he's the man. He ain't the man with all this shit. Okay, he's a purse bid, but guess what? That boy Dev is a purse bid too. Let's kill the noise with that. So he's not the man. Nobody that ain't got the belts ain't the fucking man. I don't care how you try to paint him up. I don't care what y'all do. Y'all still trying to make this guy Ryan Garcia feel like he's proven himself yet. And he has not. This is the problem that we have. But since the talks is like that and Bill has put himself into position and that discussion way went that it was, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Now, my guy, if you really got the power to say, hey, man, we could have dropped the Loma fight for Tank, then drop the fucking Loma fight and fight Shakur right now. I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro. I'm not trying to hear that. If you had the authority to do that, do it now. Because guess what? Shakur fighting Dev is the best fighting the best. Fucking Loma ain't the man, and he never was the fucking man. That was always been a false narrative. How the fuck he the man? Ain't none of them dudes that he beat Fort fucking Salido and beat him, and Salido was the one that spanked that ass. So how was anybody ever the fucking man? Salido never got credit for it. And Loma never fought the guys that fucking Salido beat, but we making this false narrative and trying to say because T.O. beat him, he's not the man. He never was the fucking man. False narrative. And y'all supposed to be freedom thinkers when it comes to this boxing. You really let television program what you really see. It ain't about that. And then if you can't be a free mindset and when it comes to this sport, don't come at nobody's content, wasting our time because we don't need that type of energy. It's for people who's already on that mindset and people who's really new knowledge to the sport. And they trying to find this is a great way for them to come in and learn the sport. To whereas, you know, they try to shit on us and say we YouTubers. Oh, we just didn't start watching boxing when social media came out. Huh? I was born way before that. So I had to go through fucking magazines and fucking news articles and this, that, and the other. So been doing motherfucking research and really had to go read the articles and get lucky and go to a gym to catch up on fighters. So y'all can kill a noise with that. See, the ones that talk that shit, they the ones that just started boxing shit when they got on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So in the show. So listen, man, this is the best fight. This is the best fighting the best at lightweight from 140 on down. Let's kill all this shit. We ain't got to keep this shit moving. How many times have we, wait until later. Wait until later. Shakur's already a weight class behind. These dudes should have been fighting in the weight class at the same time, should have had at least some around the same amount of fights. But for whatever reason, he got up there late, he's there now. So since he's there now, and he say he coming for all the shit, fuck everything in between. Fuck a goddamn pit poodle, fuck a Zapata, fuck a motherfucking Tank and everything else. Cause none of that shit don't matter. If nobody at 35, I don't care what they rank is. Cause I don't care if you call them, I have the fucking heart. And I hate when people discredit guys who might not be ranked that high, but they really want, if they really just want to go in there and get a payday, at least they got enough balls to go in there and get a payday. You got dudes that's talking that smack, like they got the confidence to go in there and really beat them and be on some prestige level and don't do it. So my whole thing, no matter who calls him out, somebody willing to step in there with him, regardless, step in there, not no clout chasing, not T.O. keep on motherfucking trying to, using Dev's name to promote himself because he never been the shit, he never was the shit overhyped guy that y'all gave credit to. Because he beat fucking goddamn Lomachenko, who was never the Matrix. I'm not gonna keep on running this down the line to y'all. Y'all been watching this long enough to understand what's really going on. Class is not in session no more. Class, we not teaching y'all shit in 2023. Y'all come with the nonsense, y'all gonna get the boogie woogie goddamn work, and that's it. That's we're gonna kill the nonsense on it. So right now, we don't want to wait until, or maybe when they get to 147, or maybe soon with Dev go up to 140 and Shakur just take 1 or 2 fights at 140. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Shakur, you say to the man, y'all say he can get it right now. Dev, your dad talked you into a whole bunch of motherfucking shit. Not saying you don't know about everything, but you don't know about everything because he didn't know what was going on when he came into the talks. You know what I mean? Like, hold up, he riding for his son, but goddamn, let's give son heads up on some shit that he's saying, because sometimes Dev don't even know what fucking Bill said because Bill is politicking and pimping so much. And there's nothing wrong with that, but at least let your boy know, because sometimes you're ahead of your son. I understood that. Watching that shit last night, man, that's why I text you when I text you, bro, because I woke up in the morning, I was like, oh, I got something to talk about, but let me spread around to the fam and all that. We need that fight right now. I ain't trying to hear shit. I don't care if y'all agree with it or not. That interview, I mean, that talk, we don't need to wait for fucking
I'm agreeing
shit.
with you 1,000,000%, Crush, because again, when y'all sit there and do all of that, now I'm feeling like, yeah, that you get what I'm saying? That's why I said this is why we definitely want to talk about it, because it's like, hey, there could be no reason why y'all not fighting soon, right? I'm talking about sooner than later, not later down the line, sooner than later. I got a period. I said a lot.
I like
and
that.
I respect them all. I respect them both.
Yeah, man, I love that shit. Core said, what? Hold on, your son beating nobody. You know and he know I'm a bad motherfucker. Matter of fact, we ain't got to talk about it. We're going to show it. Get that shit. That's like, let's go ride over to war together. All that shit. Let's get this shit done now. That's what I'm talking about.
And again,
to discuss these things like anybody else right now.
Look at King. I was just gonna say, salute to the bros. Salute to the bros. Say, you know how sometimes you don't want to be.
Bro.
Hey, bro, you know how sometimes you don't want to make it look like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know soft shit, so you talk a little tough shit, but you know you got something else on deck. Say, Bill good at that, bro. Bill good at stirring up some shit when he know he got some other shit on deck. Now, and all that shit sound good, but when they run up the Bob with that shit, you know what Bob gonna do. Bob done moved heaven and earth for his white boy to get a shot at them belts, bro. He not finna put Shakur in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole time I'm listening to it, the shit sound good, and I'm with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, like, yeah, okay, I didn't even know that shit was possible, but say less. I'm gonna get on your ass, my nigga.
What?
I take no sides, y'all. I'm just saying, like A17 just made a point. I'm all about what kind of response are you giving? That's all I'm saying. Shakur is responding in a way like it was nothing different he was supposed to say in this. That's all. I ain't saying Dev said or did anything wrong. He didn't. This is directed really between Shakur and his pops. It ain't Dev. Dev is doing what Dev is supposed to do. I want to be clear. Even Bill, he's doing what he's supposed to do. But in doing that, that's going to come with some criticism and critiques. And it's not negative. We just calling it what it is. If you can do what you say you can do, then he's like, look, let's both of us go. That's saying exactly what you're supposed to say. Yo, if we could do that, I didn't know that. You know what? Let's both go there. If we can do that. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. He responded how a fighter's supposed to respond. That's real energy. Dev is a real one too. It's just Bill Haney. When you're doing the pimping that Dutch is talking about, you kind of, you know what I mean? You kind of, you know what I mean? You be on both sides because you're trying to slick talk. So it's like, what's really going on as opposed to what you telling people could be going on. That's two different things. You get what I'm saying? And that's the only thing. My bad, y'all. A1 Hoop Zone, my Brody. What's good with it, A1? I'm confident.
Man, this is the best energy recently that I seen from any fight. I love Shakur's energy. Just to see him informed like that, I was like, this is the type of shit I get intrigued by. You can tell and you can feel at the same time that person that you're watching mean that shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that shit. Don't be dragging this shit out like a slow song, man. Get that shit popping.
And it came after
Get that
he
shit popping like set it off.
just did a long interview and he was giving Tank his credit. Again, y'all, energy versus authenticity and organic, real energy. That boy displaying how a fighter's supposed to move. He ain't kicking these dudes' backs in. He ain't slighting them. He ain't talking crazy. He letting them know he with any and everything. And you, all I say to that is just show me a point in his career where he ain't been with it. That's all. That's nothing against no other fighter. I just like how he moving. I like the energy too. I like how Dad move. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no sucker to me. Tank ain't no sucker to me. I just can't wait till they see each other in terms of in the ring. That's all. I just want to see all of them in the ring. They stand sure still gonna have my support, win, lose, or draw. I just want to see it. Win, lose, or draw. I promise you. Either of these fights. You know what I mean? Especially if they fighting each other. Kurt, what's good with it, my bro?
They should go ahead and get it popping. It would be a prime example of we ain't with the bullshit. We really about doing this shit because you got a lot of guys that's cloud chasing, like I said, trying to build their name up, and we know they ain't shit. And some people we giving a push. Not me. I ain't giving nobody no credit that they have not rightfully deserved. So you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, he got to prove something to me. He ain't proved shit. I don't give a fuck how jacked up he looking at all that. I don't care. Fighting C-level opposition. He's a C-level dude with some speed and power. Okay, I can name about 25 fighters that's ranked 20 and below that got some speed and power. Kurt, who you using it against? It's what matters because we see early in their career, you know, do they thing, but then when they start facing better opposition, a lot of that action slowed down. So you shouldn't be sold on this dude shit yet because he hasn't done anything against any really quality tested fighter. And I'm going to stand on that. I get it. Y'all like the fact that he's running his mouth, but the only thing I can say he's more good at running, he's good at running his mouth than when he actually is with his hands because he hasn't been tested at all. He has shit on his he ain't fought it. None of that shit, nothing above a C-level fucking goddamn opponent.
And all facts, Johnny.
And of course, he's extra good.
Speaking facts, Johnny. That's all I be saying. Fighters, it's not always the fighters. It's the people that's advocating for the fighters. Dev ain't doing nothing but what he's supposed to be doing, man. I really believe that. I'm not, being sarcastic when I say that. I truly believe he moving. It's just his father. And again, I just want to highlight, I feel like he's doing what he's supposed to do. But in doing that job, it's a lot of shit that you're saying, and you kind of overdid it in some areas where it's just reasonable for people to talk about it. Again, like it's not about tearing down. This is content. This is a conversation. This is a discussion. This is interpretation, especially mine of what's going on. I don't think neither of these dudes no ducks. I just think his father be putting the cart before the horse. That's all. And trying to be a great father and / promoter for his son. Get what I'm saying? It's like, I think that's what it is. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Do I think he should stop? No. But the message does need to be a lot clearer, though. That is not a bad thing. Be clear with what you're saying, because to be real with you, after this record say we both can go. Like, what's your real response after that? If we could both make this happen,
there should be none. There should be none. I mean, unless you really ain't serious about it, then you can double talk it back or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it's kind of like, you got some other shit going on, but you ain't no punk neither. You know what I'm saying? So, Bill do a lot of towing the line on both sides, and one thing you can say, since they've been in position, to either get the belt and or defend the belt, you ain't seen them take no shorts on nobody. Like, ain't nobody getting some slack. Like, all of them get talked about and handled the same motherfucking way. So I can give Bill that, but at the end of the day, bro, just like Tank, when he said what he said about Dev the other day in SHAKUR and he cracked him and all that, you're going to have to stand on that shit. Once you put it out there, you're going to have to stand on that shit. Now it's our job as fans, content creators, and everything else to make them stand on that shit.
Yeah. And I'm
right about that.
Also, I agree, bro.
I think all of them gotta stand on it too. 817, not what he just said. What he did
Facts.
what he did to them. They did to him too. They all gotta stand on. I'm tired of
Mm-hmm.
sparring session shit. I'm really start rolling up on dudes and punching them in the fucking mouth when they start keep talking about sparring session. Shut the fuck up. I want to see the fight, bitch.
Yeah, thank you. Make
I
the
don't want to hear
motherfucking
about
fight.
shit. I
Put the
wasn't
shit
there.
on the
No fight.
line.
Trying to get that
Facts.
shit off. I'll punch you in the jaw,
Do it
dog.
under
I
them
want to hear
lights
that
where it
shit.
counts.
Facts.
You can
Do it
tell me
under
a
them
whole
lights
bunch of
where
shit.
everybody can see.
Yeah, where it
Yeah,
counts.
I want
No
to hear
headgear where y'all could go at it.
Hey, yo. So, guys, we all know
Nobody
that Bill
want to hear
Haney.
no more keep bounty hunter stories and shit.
What you
Yo,
said,
guys,
man?
so
My bro.
we all know that Bill Haney talks better than Haney himself. But do y'all really believe this? Because at the end of the day, when you see Haney talking to Tio, when you see Haney talking to Cambosos, he's really greasy with his words. He's letting his dad talk right now. And you see the energy that Shakur is coming. Shakur's coming with that energy like you just stole my lunch money. You know what I'm saying? So
it ain't gonna have nothing to do. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with Bill. Ain't gonna have nothing really to do with Dev or Shakur or Jay Prince or none of them. I'm gonna tell you, all of this is going to come down to one motherfucking person, and that's Bob, bro. And Bob, listen, Bob didn't lay the groundwork for Loma. Right. Bob didn't lay the groundwork for Loma like this just to walk away easily because another motherfucker challenged Dev. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
I mean, the same way Thurman got his motherfucking favor from Mauricio is the same way Loma gonna get this favor from Bob and get this motherfucking fight. So for Bill to be sitting back in this position and to know this, right? And to know this, just like Knockout was saying the other day, as much as Bill and them tell you that they'll walk away from this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? They already know that they got to go to that man and convince that man to move some shit around. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, Bill can shoot that shit all day, but he know at the end of the day, Shakur and them team got to go to Bob, and Bob got to give him the okay. And Bob ain't going to give him the okay over the white boy. That's why he fighting him in the first fucking place.
2024, Shakur and Haney.
I don't think it'll be that long. I don't think it'll be that long. Look, I really do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got faith in Bill and Dev now. You know what I'm saying? To be like, after this fight, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I really do. I really do. And I don't feel like at that point, you know, if he willing to stay on top rank, you know, and sign something else, I don't see Bob not allowing it at that point. But he gonna give Loma this motherfucking shot, bro. With him being 34 years old, being iced out by the war and shit, he not gonna turn his back on Loma like this. Not after riding that horse so long. He gotta get his ass whooped first. You know what I'm saying? Let him get his ass whooped. He'll turn away from maybe recycling one more time. You feel what I'm saying? But he gonna give this motherfucker every opportunity to win this belt from Dev.
And I believe that. I've said that even before it got way to this point. I was saying that when they was around for the first Cambosos fight and Devin Haney. I remember it wasn't a bunch of people. I remember somebody going back and forth with me about that. Why would he put Loma in there if he ain't been did it? I'm like, man, y'all asked the wrong question. The question is, why wouldn't he put him in there knowing he loved this dude the way he did? Why wouldn't he? And he didn't have to do the quote unquote heavy lifting. All he gotta do is show up and fight for the damn titles.
That's it.
He had to. Do you think he really not gonna get that man his opportunity? Yeah, okay, the same dude that he having the same breath as a Pretty Boy Floyd and Muhammad Ali. You think that guy is not gonna get an opportunity, and he think that highly of him? He think that much of him? He just gonna skip over that and say, you know what? I'm gonna let somebody else come in here and get them belts. I was saying this a long time ago. Talking about he ain't gonna be confident. He wasn't confident before. Well, I'm like, I can't answer all that. But all I know is Rose look like they pointing to Loma right now. And look what we got going on. Lomachenko. And I ain't mad at it at all because he need his ass beat, to be honest with you. But like you said, bro, I think this fight to happen more sooner than later. And I ain't mad at it for not happening in a next fight. That's cool. Shakur, you get your feet wet first, and Dad go beat Loma ass. But after that, I don't see no reason why it can't happen some type of way. I really don't.
Yeah, but they know. But Bill know. Bill know Bob ain't on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he know he ain't on no shit like moving Loma out the way and letting Shakur just come in there and eat like that. He ain't no way. Ain't no way he gonna let that shit happen, bro.
But he's really signed to Bob though. Haney's just signed to him for a 3-fight deal.
Yeah, that's just why he's gonna get him in there with Loma before he get up out of his clutches. We're gonna make sure.
Yeah, because that's his last fight with the agreement is the Loma fight. Yeah, so
more of an incentive for him to hurry up and get Loma in there. Dad go back to doing what he was doing.
And I ain't gonna say the fight signed already, Ghost. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say the fight signed already, but I mean, we know how Bob is, bro. You know what I'm saying? He pulled this man out of the quote unquote war. You know what I'm saying? He pulled him out the quote unquote war to put him in position to get this fight. So you know, he just ain't finna move that shit around, bro.
He pulled him out the gaming seat in front of the PC with the goddamn full metal jacket gear on. That's motherfucker.
Nah, it's the truth what you're saying too, because even Loma said it. He said I think he was like cleaning up the place or something. He wasn't really doing it.
Ghost funnies. That's the part that's why I say I don't blame that on Dev, because Dev is being a fighter. If he's asked about somebody and will he fight him, he's gonna say what a real one's supposed to say. You damn right I'll fight him. But this stuff that his father is doing, nobody's forcing him to do all of that and create all that misdirection. Like nobody needs that. You get what I'm saying? And I said this before. You don't have to prove to nobody that your son will fight anybody. Just allow the opportunities to prove that for you. Like you don't got to keep going up there saying who you will fight and when you will fight him, and then knowing damn well you're not going in that direction. And just to be fair, it's not like you're not going in that direction because your son is scared. That's just not in the cards right now. So tell the people that so it don't look like you misleading them. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's it. You ain't doing nothing wrong with that. You're just not clearing that up. And you can see it in this exchange right here. That's some of what's going on. It's real shit. It's nothing bad. It's just you might want to clear that up. It's a way for you to have the ability to clear that up. So people will be like, all right, cool. I get what he's saying. You don't have to, you can't play on both sides and think people ain't gonna call you for it. That's all I'm saying. Like we know Dev is with the smoke. We know it. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't see him as no duck. I don't see him running and avoiding no challenges. I just don't see that. So, but just let the people know that opportunity ain't presented itself just yet. Or you get what I'm saying? It's ways to talk your shit and let it be known that y'all here and y'all willing to fight any and everybody without making it seem like you could, because you can't fight them all right now. You get what I'm saying? You can't fight all these fight,
on
bro.
the cool, Dev looked like a motherfucking Ethiopian trying to make 135 last time. So to think that it's gonna continue to be easy for him to make 135 when he had already told us that he, you know, that it was tough or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even first it was with the nutritionist, he made it easy. Then he came back and weighed in his second fight, and his ass looked like Skeletor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
So look on the cool, it's ridiculous to keep thinking that this young man who's continuing to grow is going to continue to stay at 135 pounds. We just seen him have, you know what I'm saying? We just seen him damn near look like a motherfucking prune trying to make it. So if he make it for Loma, who thinks he gonna make it again? You know what I'm saying? Bill look, when Bill was talking shit in between there, you got to be able to decipher bullshit talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the hood, bro. There's so many motherfuckers I done bumped into that talk fast and slick, you know, but they be telling the truth sometimes, but you got to pick pieces out of there. That when he was talking about catching up at 140 and shit, you know, in casual conversation, that's truth coming out. That's where the fuck they gonna catch up. That fight won't be at 35. It'll be at a catch weight. That nigga will kill himself to fight Shakur at 35. I doubt it. Motherfucking doubt it, bro.
And put yourself at a disadvantage against a fighter like that.
I motherfucking doubt it.
Come in weight drain, and you got to think you look that way, but with a nutritionist, you did everything right. That your body is growing out. So for the people, I don't think I'm with everything you just said. I don't think it's happening there either. But Bill know that more than anybody. He ain't no damn fool. He know what it is, but it's like you won't just let it be what it is because I don't know why. You think it make
you
y'all
gotta
look
tell that your son is the baddest motherfucker alive. That's what he doing.
What I'm saying? We get it. He damn sure growing your son growing out of 135, and we just seen it, and we get it. But I don't know. I guess you don't want it to seem like an excuses, so you try to say, I don't know. You try to appease everybody, or something.
Right?
Like, you get what I'm saying? You don't want to look like less than, but you're not less than. You not, because your son is proving it when he get in the ring. He ain't ducking dodge nobody. You don't gotta oversell him no more.
Maybe just maybe he feel like it's a. Maybe it feel like it's a point of weakness if he say, you know, we got this fight at fight with Loma at 135, and then we moving to 140.
You get what
maybe
I'm
it
saying?
seemed like he trying to avoid, since Shakur done came. Maybe he leaving trying to avoid him, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. And we know that's not it. Like, I mean, I get it because there's so many, you know, just simple people out here. But man, for the ones that's really clued in, bro, we know what it is.
If you peep Shakur conversation, though, and how he was kind of talking around it in the beginning, he was kind of saying on the cool, I was reading between the lines, and it seemed like they had one of them silent agreement type things, like, you know, I'm a weight class below him type shit. When I move up, he gonna move up type shit. We both know we bad motherfuckers, and we'll meet later on type shit. That kind of seemed like that was the conversation in between them that they was touching around, but really wouldn't say. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why Shakur was fucking surprised when, you know, he said, well, shit, y'all can skip Loma. I mean, if it's really all day, like, nigga, what? I didn't even think that was the option. You know what I'm saying? Like, from our personal talk, and then what y'all have going on business-wise as well, and what's been put out there, everybody just thought Loma was the next option. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, that was a genuine motherfucking conversation, bro. Sometimes you know it was a genuine conversation, and what was fucked up about it, it was on camera. So it was a lot of dancing around shit. But I'm reading between the motherfucking lines, bro. Shakur was saying,
"Hey, they left little shit blank," but
Fact.
Some kind of conversation looked like it was had, and more than what took place on social media. You could tell by the exchange. Hey, I can see it. There's some shit that they really did not say. Man, you added that, man. Appreciate it. Because you couldn't be more right, in my opinion, man. That's really what it was. Certain shit wasn't said. You get what I'm saying? And some stuff was. So it left it, you know, you had to kind of fill in some shit. And I'm like, yeah, man. Right at the end of the day, I like the energy of both of the fighters always, man. And I think that's where the confusion come in sometimes. People think you be going at Dev or even going at Bill in a negative way. No, you just talking about what you hear them say. That's all. It's just people have different interpretation, but I don't never want nothing ever on the platform to be like misunderstood and passed off as hate. Nah, this is an observation, bro. We free to observe what we think we seeing, and this is what it is. It's a slick talking dude, and being a slick talker, a lot of times, man, you know, you get yourself caught up. You catch it, you know what I mean? You kind of bite your tongue a little bit. Here and there, you'll be all right, man.
Keep talking, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker talk too much and talk themselves into some shit. See,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
bro,
exactly.
I've been that type of motherfucker. Hey, look, I had to learn early. You feel me? Like, you talk yourself into some shit, you either got to handle it or talk your way out of it, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can have a motherfucker mad and then laughing in the next minute, ready to cut your throat the next. You feel what I'm saying? And Bill do a lot of dancing. He do a lot of dancing in between that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was enough said in that first 10 minutes where when he said he was leaving, he should have just left.
Exactly, bro.
They kept coming back over and it kept getting worse. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I've seen, and this is not the first time I've seen this happen, bro. Hey, listen, man, I'm no fool. I was listening into one of these conversations. He was on one of the platforms doing his usual, mind you, service, great, immaculate service. You could hear every word he's saying. Man, they asked that man a certain question that obviously was going to put him on the spot, and they was using his own words against him.
Money Brown.
You know, this service bad.
You talking about Money Brown?
Now it kicked you off the joint. I'm like, yo. Man, you can't make this shit up. I'm like, nah, bro. Your service ain't just conveniently go bad as soon as the pressure get put on. Hell no. Come back in
Nailed
like,
that ass to the cross. Yeah, he did. Nailed that ass to the cross. Hey
nah,
man,
don't do
look,
that.
Bill. Hey, look, I tell y'all, I say it
But
all
it's
the time.
fun,
Bill
though. It's
remind me of Slick, bro.
It's entertainment. I be laughing at this shit.
Remind me of Slick, bro. He remind me of Slick from WWE, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or like a Bobby the Brain. He gonna keep the shit stirred. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep it going. I respect the Bill though. He doing his motherfucking job, and he raised the killer.
Yo, and that's what I be wanting to be clear about more than anything. Like when we have critiques over here, where I'm at, it's not coming from a place of hate. You know, and it's not a negative thing. It's just an opposite. I gotta say that because I know when it comes to Dev, people find, when you got to just be careful with people because they don't get it. They interpret what you say as you hating on the dude. I want to be very clear about that. Like, I support all these dudes. This is entertainment. And in entertainment, we going to break some things down and assess them. And again, just to be fair to people, I like to use people's words. So I ain't got to put nothing in your mouth. I'm going to go off 100% of what you said. That's why I be snatching these little clips up here and there. So we as you know what I mean, the audience, y'all can really hear. I ain't got to put no words in nobody's mouth. Y'all can hear the same thing I hear, and you can interpret it the way you want. Maybe somebody might see this exchange differently than me. Feel free to chime in or even come up. That's what it's all about, the conversation. But man, this is, too often, when you critique Dev, they feel like you're not on his side. Like, stop doing that. Yo, I ain't 29-0. I ain't never bet against.
Facts. Ain't no hate for really none of these dudes on the cool. And look, let me say this too. All of that cloud chasing. Look, boxing contains cloud chasing, bro.
Exactly,
you know what I'm saying? Boxing contains cloud chasing. Now, there's a certain way to go about shit, right? There's a certain way to go about it. You don't attach a man's name to yourself and then don't never have no business with him. You feel what I'm saying? You don't ride a man's career. That's some weak ass shit. But I mean, boxing is competitive, bro. It's gonna be some shit talk. And if you ain't trying to be the best, then what the fuck you in it for? So, all the cloud chasing shit, everything comes, bro. I say all the time, shit have context to it. These wins, they be having context to it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it be names on the paper, like Morales and goddamn me, what's his name? Eric Morales and the other motherfucker he fought all the time. It was context of them fights. The first fight was a great fight. The last motherfucking fight, it was two old ass motherfuckers fighting. You feel what I'm saying? But if you look at the name, if you just look Barrera, right? If you just look at if you just look at the names, you know what I'm saying? It's great names, but timing, the wars that they've been through, it brings context to them fights. Laura and Triple G, they talking about possibly fighting or whatever in the near future. If that fight happens at this time, they some old motherfuckers, bro. It ain't nothing like the fight it would have been before. That's what I'm saying. It's context to everything, bro. So it's context to that cloud chasing shit. If you just talking shit about a motherfucker in your division that you plan on meeting up with in the next couple of fights or something.
Nah, yeah, man. Like, absolutely. I wanted to chime in.
All right, okay, he's gonna come back up.
I wanted to chime in because I talked to Bill Haney last week.
Yeah, you had a good chopper with him. Go ahead, bro. You could cook on it. Yeah, you had a good one with him.
Yeah, and we talked about Tank, we talked about Shakur. I mentioned Tio. You know what I'm saying? We had a cool conversation, but Bill keeps on with the same shit. He comes with people, he talks about sparring, which sparring is sparring. You can't really think that that's what's going to happen in the fight. You can gauge it, but you really can't. You see what Broner said when they first met up when he was 17 years old, that, Tank cracked him and he had to go into the ring. That probably been the first met up. Then when we talk about Shakur, he actually talks about his power, and then I mentioned about Haney's power. You know what I'm saying? And I also mentioned that why does he think that his son is ready for the top 135 pounders? And then he mentioned Kambosos. And when I said, I felt like boxing's about timing, and I felt like this is your son's time, but don't mean it's gonna be a long time. and that's basically saying is when Tio lost to Kambosos, a real 130 pounder. You know, you seen when you seen the video clip of when they seen that they said Kambosos won. You seen how they were jumping for joy.
Yeah.
Because it's like, holy shit, we do not need to fight Tio. We could just fight the smaller man.
And bro, again, you would say that to somebody and they would interpret that as you like hating. Nah, that's just your perspective on it. You could look at it that way because that's reasonable to say, like, all right, well, you know what? We know he fooled, like, for sure. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing wrong with that. But truth be told, I think had Tio won, he would have fought him. I do think that, but I do think it's a possibility he could have been happier. The fact that he notices that I'm about to whoop. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. Everybody wants to fight Ryan first, right? Obviously,
he's not a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez to me. Kambosos, he's not. He's not. I'm not fooled by a bad night in the office. You know what I mean? That's Tio's fault, but I'm not fooled by that to think, and some people like, but he beat him. Man, if he fought that boy 9 more times, he'll lose 9 more times. You get what I'm saying?
Now piggyback off what's his biggest win after Kambosos. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to say Linares or you're gonna have to say Jojo Diaz. These are guys that are not pure 135 pounders. These 135 pounders, these guys are 5'9". They walk around at 160 and they get down to that weight. So there's levels to this, and I know that. I've been watching boxing for a long time, and you're right. People always think I'm hating on Haney, but I'm not. I think he's a good. He surprises me. Put it like that.
My bad, Rick.
What's good, bro?
What's going on with you? How you feeling, bro? Nah, you're right. I agree, Mills.
Cooking lunch early, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what he says? He said it on the live all the time. He's like, they all say everything besides let's fight. But we all know in boxing, it's not that easy.
Yeah, it ain't that simple and cut and dry. And I just to hint on it again when it comes to sparring, and not even to have to go into it. I'm just making a point, and y'all could tell me if this makes any sense at all. I said this before, man. When these fighters come out and say stuff about each other, we need to stop taking it personal, for one, because it's supposed to be entertainment, not make you mad. You get what I'm saying? Unless they just truly not being a man of their word and it's getting old. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they all got to get in there. But just to make a quick point, when it comes to the sparring, ask Shakur Stevenson. If you had to ask him who you felt like got the better of the work, well, you heard what he said. He was very respectful about it. It seemed like he was very honest about it. But 9 times out of 10, if you ask somebody who had the better of the work, they're gonna say them. You go to Dev and ask him, he's gonna say him. You go to Tank, he's gonna say him. It's not to be taken personal. You can never tell them what their interpretation of success was in that ring against each other. And I said this before. Maybe for Tank, when he said, "Yeah, I cracked both of them," you get what I'm saying? You pretty much heard them kind of admit that they got hit with something, but that don't mean that it was something like it's fine. You get what I'm saying? And to Tank, in his mind, maybe he like Shakur Stevenson, knowing he's as good as he is defensively, or knowing Devin Haney is good defensively. He felt like he hit him. In his mind, he like, yeah, like he might feel like he got one that day. You get what I'm saying? But in their mind, they could be like, yeah, I took one from Tank. So you get what I'm saying? You could never tell them what their experience was in the ring, and it's not to be taken personal when they tell you how they see it. Like, I expect them to almost say they got it off. Like, that's what fighters do. It's just like asking a fighter who you think will win out of you and somebody else in your weight class. What they gonna say? Me. Until you show me you could beat me, it's me. Until you prove to the people that you're better than me, I'm gonna say it's me. So that's just what it is. I just wanted to say that, man.
No, and it's good. It's a good thing, but at the end of the day, too, there's boxing and then there's fighting. This is a combat sport, and you could turn A or B switch at all times.
Yes,
Tank has shown that he can box, he can fight, and he can take a fucking punch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
The truth is, bro, like, all this shit is conjecture until they get in the ring, bro. Like, I think it's exactly what JusDue's saying. It's entertainment, bro. They entertainment and keeping everybody interested in the fight that may or may not happen. I think we really need to be honest with this shit. May or may not happen, bro. Right? The truth of the matter is this, and I said this before JusDue, and I'll say it again. Ain't none of them really fought nobody, bro.
Not on their levels. Nope. And
I'm
there's
just
no
being
debate
honest with y'all, bro. I think any of those guys that they fought that you call they best wins, all of them beat. Linares, Santa Cruz,
Pitbull Cruz is a great fighter.
Shakur still will beat him.
Yeah, we're talking about another great fighter too, but go ahead.
But this what I'm saying though. The thing is that this is all innuendo until they fight. And if they went past Lomachenko, I'm cool with it. Right? It's all right. It's all right for us to see 3 black kings right now that got the division in the headlock, being able to move the way they
agree, Ash.
with that. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, no matter what nobody say, duck Devin. He cold ducked him. He ducked him. Duck sauce with orange sauce on him, bro. Right. So if these guys decide they want to move around Lomachenko, even though I think it's not going to happen because he's with Top Rank, and I want to dispel this shit, right? Even though people saying that Tank could have forced a fight, there's no guarantee that Bob Arum would have made the fight with Devin Haney and Tank Davis. It's just funny how everybody want to act like Bob's this certain guy when he fits your certain narrative. No, I tell the truth about Bob. He's a great promoter, but he keeps fighters in-house, bro, and he makes the most money with his fighters. He's not going to release a fighter to fight a big fight until he knows he's going to make money off of it. He's a businessman. He doesn't care about the game of boxing. He cares about getting paid. But it's just funny how people want to say, oh, well, if Tank would have did this, or if he'd have pushed the mandatory or whatever, that he could have forced a fight. There's no guarantee that Bob would have made that fight. The same way Jaime Munguia walk away from every mandatory that's tough that he didn't get. It happens all the time. The same way Lomachenko became when Devin had fought an attorney, fought 2 fighters, and he was next up for Lomachenko. All of a sudden, he got the franchise belt and didn't have to fight him. Come on, man. Y'all see these promotional companies. I don't care who it is, bro. I'm being honest, whether it's DAZN, Top Rank, PBC, whoever, bro. You pay enough money, you can get that sanctioned body to move however you want them to move. Right? So what it really is going to come down to is if these guys really want to fight each other. It's just that simple, bro. And all this is just talk. It's just talk. That's all it is. Take it as entertainment for what it is. But ain't none of, I don't care what ain't none of them ducking each other except Lomachenko. Lomachenko ducked Devin. I don't care what nobody say. These are facts. Right? So again, man, I would love to see these guys take control of their career and move the way they want to move. But unfortunately, they on paper, they inked the deal. And everybody thinking that just because Bud then told y'all or Terry then told y'all if fighters want to fight and all this shit, the fight get made, that's a goddamn lie. The business has to be right before the fight is made. He proved that to y'all right now, using it as an excuse, even though he'd have probably made like 36 million on that fight. And he fighting David I've been sneezing, and they just finally got the card finalized just this week.
You gonna say how he casually just slipped another name in there I never heard before.
No, it's like what you did on the barbershop video, bro. Like the fight is the conclusion. Right? The fight is the conclusion of all the events to make that fight happen, bro. And that's the thing. If the business is not right, y'all need to just stop getting y'all feelings about this shit. Until the business is not right, these fights not gonna happen unless somebody's a cold ass duck. And I say that with 100% confidence because Devin was willing to take any short money or whatever it was to get Lomachenko, and Lomachenko ran. And them was willing to split up exactly what they needed to do with Bud. No guarantees on both sides, but it really is a percentage is a guarantee. It's a guarantee of how much money come in. Right. So money was there. He just didn't want to fight that man. I told y'all Bud wanted it. He wanted a tune up because he knew his ass was going to get tuned up. It's just he couldn't tell y'all he wanted a tune up because that would have made him look weak.
Man, mic drop. Mic drop right there, man. That's all facts. It's real, man. But like I said, man, it should just be entertainment. And I only say that because I see so many people take what these fighters say to each other personal and start picking sides. And this shit is boxing and it's a sport. It's entertainment, man. You can't have fun with the shit that they talk. You're going to miss out a lot because I think this is, like I said, is entertainment. But, you know, it get to a point now where it get corny or it get old. But like I said, for me to bring this up right now, it's because it's fresh. They doing it now. This was a rarity right here. You don't often see, you know, Dev on nobody's channel. You know what I'm saying? To see him come up and, you know, be present, see Bill, be present, Shakur all at the same time. Maybe we can actually get this fight, because after seeing this, make me want to see it, and I want to see it sooner than later. But I'm cool with it not happening right now. I understand that he got some business to take care of, and that's cool with me. But it's entertainment, and it's supposed to be fun, not stressful. So again, that's why I say it's a team of content creators taking the stress out of these boxing conversations, man. This shit is supposed to be fun and funny. And I like seeing this right here. Yeah, I like seeing Shakur energy. I like Dev energy. I like seeing this. It's fun, man. It's fun. Don't ever forget that. But, man, yeah, like I said, so one part of this live was really about lies. And I put question marks so people don't feel like I'm saying Bill Haney and the Haneys are some liars. But, you know, in having a conversation, I'm pretty sure we could all say sometimes he contradict himself, or he be too much of a slick talker and end up biting him in his ass a bit. That don't mean that that's Devin Haney saying the stuff that Bill is saying, not to be confused. Dev is doing what a fighter is supposed to do. Fight. When you ask him a question about another fighter, he ain't ducking no smoke. That's how he's supposed to talk. You get what I'm saying? Again, it's entertainment, but now that we got past that, you know, and that tied into this beef portion. So you see all these dudes is going back and forth. Like I said, I think this will result into a fight at some point. It just ain't going to be right now. I'm even cool with that. But like I said, after seeing this, I got a hope that this fight definitely going to be sooner than later. I play LD TV. What's good with it, bro?
2024.
Yeah, and for me, you know, that wouldn't be too far away. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, man, you got to build these guys so they can. This is a mega fight, you know.
Let them do their thing. And it's cool. I like to see this little exchange. I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. Like, I ain't gonna keep on going off. I'm pretty sure you ain't gonna see. Like, you see what Shakur said toward the end. They all about to get up off here. They said what they needed to say to each other. They pretty much know where each other stand. They want to fight, and that's a good thing. Because you get what I'm saying? Like I said, very rarely you get to see them all present at the same time and kind of get some clarity. So right now it seems like these dudes really want to fight each other. And that's what I want to see. Salute to my bro out there. Blessings to the bro. You know what it is. Accepting that franchise title. That's what people. That's where for the people that don't feel like he ducked. I understand it because I heard it be explained a million times. But I think for the ones, and this is in my opinion, I think for the people that feel like he ducked, they feel like that because whenever you accept that franchise title, whether your team requested it, whatever the case, you accepted it. We all know that franchise title, and that's not a real belt. And anybody that has it is usually put in a position to use that title not to fight who they should fight. We all know that. So I get it. So some people like, well, he didn't duck him because this, and that. He went on to fight this. I get that. But I get what I'm saying. You get that belt, it's just not a good look for nobody that reps a franchise belt. It's a destination belt, man. Letting you skip over quality opposition or let you handpick who you want to fight in a sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like a shield almost. You got that now. You could, you know what I mean? You don't have to fight the person you were supposed to fight. You could go fight somebody else. Although it might still be a good fight, but it still ain't, you know what I mean? It ain't that guy. So that's what it is with me. I think that's how people see it with the Loma situation. Franchise title shouldn't even be a part of boxing. I see you goes. You know, I already know because I seen it be explained time and time again. And I get it on both ends. That's why, you know, my name is my name, man. I see both sides of it. Then we got a franchise too. Yeah. So, yeah, but see, the thing is, Ghost, now he has it, right? Is he going to use that to avoid fighting quality opposition? You get what I'm saying? Which it seems like that's the history of that belt because it's a very short history. It ain't been around long. They just came up with this shit out of nowhere. You get what I'm saying? So that's what the history of that belt is now. Dev actually uses that belt to not fight people. You could say the same shit, but I don't think he's going to do it. I think that's the difference. What's good with you, Brody? That's all I'm saying. And again, like, this is another thing I try to get people to understand. Nothing in boxing has to be one way. You get what I'm saying? Everybody not going to interpret information all the same way. You get what I'm saying? Some people just going, you can't get nobody to feel a different way. And I'm cool with it either way. That's why I say I recognize both sides of it, just to be fair to the situation. Like, franchise belt shouldn't be a part of boxing, to be real with you. Because all they do is cause confusion at the very best. It's just confusing. Franchise was never something Loma could accept. He was elevated. I get that part of it, see, and it's always a stipulation or you know, some type of circumstance that make it not be what it is. But what is the franchise title? You get what I'm saying? He might have been ranting about it, but shit, to be have it, he got to accept it, right? And that's what he was saying. He ain't asked for it or something. They say he asked for it. Yeah, I did hear that too. And he kind of said his team did it. And it's just like a bunch of BS. So to me, I just feel like, why take the belt? Period. I don't care. You're not forcing me not to do nothing, bro. Yeah. But I digress. Unless you, I don't know. Malone became a franchise champ. I know, but this, what the hell with that? Because that conversation pretty dead. But again, another part of this live, man. Black Grass Podcast. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling, man? Appreciate you for stopping through. Another part of this is, you know, with all this going on, you know, with the back and forth with Dev, Shakur, you know, Dev and Tank, you know, Tank got a fight coming up January 7th. That's with Hector Garcia. And from what I understand, Loma is next up for Dev Haney. So with these two dudes going back and forth and, you know, Tank Shakur, Tank Dev, back and forth, everybody exchanging words. Is it a chance that either of these two dudes is Dev overlooking Loma, focusing on Shakur and Tank? Is Tank overlooking, you know, Hector Garcia, going back and forth with Shakur and Dev? I would say I don't think so right off the top of my head, because I think they smarter than that. I get you, Ghost. That's why I don't really, you know, I get it. That's all I can say is I get it. Ain't nothing you saying you ain't wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, it's all good, because I already know how it goes, so it's cool. I was invented for ducks. Yeah, I truly believe so too. My bad, Skywalker. I ain't see you back there, Brody.
Hey, what's it good, bro?
What's good with your man?
Bro, I got so much to say, bro. I just got off the phone with Rachel Donaire right now, bro.
Oh, yeah? What's going on with Rachel?
Bro, some shit happened last night at the fight, bro, at the Chocolatito Estrada fight, bro. Last night, at the end of the fight, Nonito tried to he got invited in the ring. Got invited, didn't just walk up in the ring, got invited. And fucking Eddie Hearn signaled the security to kick him the fuck out because he doesn't want no talks of Nonito Donaire trying to fight the winner of this fight. They're trying to make a forced fight. So as he signaled the security to kick Nonito out, bro, yo, they were. I got videos, bro. They were fucked up, yo. They were pushing Rachel up the fucking stairs, bro, throwing knees on her. Fucking, yo, Eddie Hearn's a bitch, bro. Straight up bitch. And yeah, they disrespected the Donaires last night, man, live on TV. I got videos, cell phone videos that they just sent me, and I'll share them with you. We're gonna be dropping some content on fucking Eddie Hearn. Yeah,
I miss happening shit. I fell asleep on my own live show last night. I don't know what the hell happened. I fell asleep on my live show.
You're gonna trip out on the footage I'm gonna send you, JusDue, okay? You're gonna trip out, bro. I need you to make a video, bro.
You said do what?
I got some cell phone footage of them kicking Rachel and Nonito out that motherfucker last night. Man,
yeah, I mean, you know, we gonna get it right.
Eddie Hearn done booted them out. He wants a fourth fight. He wants a fourth fight between Estrada and Chocolatito, and he don't want any word of Nonito trying to fight them. He signaled at security, bro. He signaled at security, and they straight up ran him out of the fucking place, bro. Did you believe that shit?
So he could sue her for that. That's crazy. That's foul too.
They were throwing knees on her, bro. They were putting hands on Rachel last night, bro, kicking her out of the fucking place, bro.
Wow.
I got video of that shit right now. I'll send it to you, bro. Can you share it on your channel, bro?
Yeah,
if I send it to you on Instagram?
I got
They're
you,
2
bro.
1-minute videos, bro. 2.5-minute videos. Can I send them to you and you can play them on here?
I got you.
All right, I'm gonna jump out. I'll be in the chat, but I'm gonna send you the 2 videos. Okay, I want everybody to see that shit.
I bet they were invited to the fight and views. Yeah. Eddie Hearn is a weird guy, man. I mean, like, don't nobody need to see that a fourth time, like, respectfully, because now it's uneven. Like, now, I mean, it really wouldn't be, because, nah, then we don't need to see that shit again, bro. I'm cool on that. I don't need to see that again. Hell no. No way, no how, man. That's crazy. For the fight. If he was invited, if Chocolate Cheetah won, is preferred. What I heard, yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah,
Yo, yeah, you need something. I didn't see that shit. That shit's crazy. I can't believe they did that. Eddie Hearn at all people. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bit wild. Shit me, bro. Hold on, let me get these videos together real quick. Man, that's foul. But yeah, man, like yeah, that is messed up, but like I was saying though about when it comes to Tank fighting Hector and Dev's supposed to be fighting Loma, I don't think they overlooking them though. I think they far too talented. They know better than that. I got you, Skywalker Strider left with Chocolatito. Yeah, that was a hell of a fight, man. That was a trilogy worth our time, like I said before. Unlike some of these other fights we had to sit through. Like that Fury fight, that wasn't a trilogy worth our time at all. No way, shape, or form it wasn't. I got you, Skywalker. Let me see. Play this video. I meant with Nonito. Oh, Chocolatito or Estrada left with I'm getting it.
What's going on, Justin?
What's going on with you, Black Grass? What's good with you, fam?
Man, so far so good. I want everybody, man, that's tuned in, share this link, like, share, and subscribe to Just Do Boxing, the voice of boxing, man. If y'all ain't listening to Just Do, man, I don't know what type of time y'all on, man. Y'all want to hear some fake stuff, y'all gonna go to other channels. But if you want to hear the voice of boxing, step in with Just Do. You already know what it is, man. You already know what it is.
Talk to him, man.
Oh yeah, on God, man.
I got you, bro.
Yes, sir. In Skywalker Boxing, what's going on, my G? Most definitely, man. Tap in with them, man. They really the voice of the people for real, man.
Yeah, we are
real people.
Amazing
man.
Content. Amazing content.
Yeah, man. TBT, man, on the road.
Yes, sir, man. We about to
TWT, baby. We rolling, man. We on it.
Yeah, I know. Salute to the TWT family, man.
TWT, hell yeah. Facts, though.
Sir, man. Let me play this video with Skywalker telling me with Nonito and Rachel. He said,
exclusive. Like, this is what it's supposed to do. Like, seriously? All we did was, like, be in the ring. He got in the ring. No, he got in the ring. Someone brought him in the ring. Was that your security problem? Did he get in the ring? Did he get in the ring? Yes or no? Did he get in the ring? We're leaving. 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 Let's go. Did he get in the ring? Let's go. Then fucking ring. Did he get in the ring? That was your security's problem that he took the ring.
They can take you out. You
guys let him in the ring, and now you guys are acting some type of way. There's fans taking pictures with you. They like want to protect you. You have a potential. Do not fucking knee check me. We're leaving. Do not knee check me. We're leaving. Do not knee check me. Do not. Are you like taking all those people out right now? Do not knee check me. Do not fucking knee check me. Do not knee check me. Do not fucking knee check me. I'm not. Hey, I have people right here. I cannot fucking move. I am moving.
Wow.
Play the other one.
That's very fine, man.
Yeah. And Remy made one, bro. You got to play the one Remy made because it's the one you could see from far away where Eddie Hearn signals to security. And right then he nods at Estrada, and Estrada starts talking about a part 4, bro. Could you believe that shit? And they're throwing Nonito off the ring, dude. That's a video that's in Remy's channel. He made a video because he can't speak. He's a disabled vet, bro. He got blown up, so he does a voiceover. You know what I mean? Yeah. And he's talking about it. He noticed all that shit last night. Remy did, and I didn't even notice it until Rachel got with me this morning to send me those videos and shit.
Good to you, Smoke. Appreciate you, my bro.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy, bro. They fucking Eddie Hearn's a bitch, bro. Straight up bitch.
They're not gonna take a picture, bro. I'm not gonna take a picture. I just need a fucking jacket. I know, but I need a jacket, bro.
Are you serious?
I know, but I need a fucking jacket, bro. Okay, I'll stay here and get my jacket. Go up. Hey, tell your husband we're gonna go get this jacket.
Okay, babe, you said they're gonna get their jacket.
We're gonna go get it.
No, I'm not going on. This is my husband.
Right on the back.
This is my husband.
Let's go. This is my husband. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you guys. Yeah, listen, please go up to the top. I will.
Okay.
We'll get it. They want me to do it. Go right there. That's all right. You don't have to. Everything's good.
No, I'm not reading.
Everything's good.
Wow. Yeah, man. Scumbag, man. That's crazy. That's foul treatment. It treats like that. And
the one Remy has, bro, you can see Eddie Hearn nodding, bro, at security and all that shit, telling Estrada to ignore. They basically let him know, like, ignore this fool because we already got plans for you. Don't even pay him attention because he knows like a lot of people want that fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
that's a legendary fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what you trying to get Chocolatito another shot at it? He got beat up, bro. Face it. Right. I think he'd get beat up again. He getting older. Why they
don't want to work with Probellum. That's what it is.
Yeah, let it end on a trilogy. That's a perfect amount of fights for them. Whoever won. Like, hey, get what I'm saying? Like, he should have brought it differently. Like, nah. Because what would have happened if Strada lost? You would have been trying to get what I'm saying? Would you be trying to make a 4th fight right now?
Right.
I don't think so. I think you're going to try to get Chocolatito another shot because you probably thought he was going to win.
Chocolatito, he looked like Ugas, man, after the fight, didn't he?
Yeah, man, swole his face, man. He
took putting hands on her, though? You see him putting hands on a chin and the chin squat? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. There's a better way to escort him out or get, you know what I mean?
I mean, especially considering the fact that when she put the camera, there's so many people in front of her, she really couldn't go nowhere. So touching them should have never happened like that. Right. That's foul, right there.
You checking her, bro, to get up out of there on her back foot, going upstairs and shit up in a
What y'all on, man? Y'all treating that man and his family like that, bro. That's sad, man. Sad stuff, bro. Sad.
Well, he's got Jason Maloney as an option, and he also has Takuma Inoue as an option. So, so I wouldn't let this. You know, they're smart, they're intelligent. They got a contingency plan for a contingency plan. So they got 3 fights that they're working on, that they're trying to work. You know, one of them comes to fruition. That's the one they're gonna go with. You know, and I guess this one's not gonna come to fruition. It sucks that boxing's so political, bro. Eddie Hearn's a little bitch too sometimes, bro. You know, he's a real snake, bro. He's trying to say that Spence and Crawford's not the biggest fight, but a Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight is the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's a clown.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're not what I'm thinking. You're thinking money, bro. That's all you're thinking about. We're thinking boxing, you know?
Yeah, Eddie Hearn is a bozo, man.
I can't believe he's still promoting fights after he had multiple fighters that pop up dirty, and instead of them chastising these fighters, he hides the fact and then just try to move the fight to different places. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we see constant times fighters are dying in the ring, but you have guys like promoters like Eddie Hearn, who basically promotes corruption in boxing.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You're trying to push that fight to happen. Meanwhile, your fighter done quietly got his ass suspended for 2 years and try to slip off into the sunset. I think bro gonna cook on that. I hope he still do. Fire was talking.
You know, your name is Just Do, so I need a video of Just Do. Yeah, right.
What with
we
the
need some
ones you
Just
sent
Do,
me?
my brother.
You
We
talking
need some
about the
Just
ones
Do.
you sent me? Get this
Yeah.
smoke salute, bro. How you feeling? I could put them two together, them videos right in my
Yeah, make
edit.
something, bro. That'd be tight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
give
can
it
most
Just Do. That's your name, bro.
Yeah, you know it, man. You know it. I stay true to it, man. Sure. Hey, man, that's just unfortunate to see that, man, because he damn sure put on for the sport. Like, I don't see why that was necessary to behave that way. I just don't get it.
Yeah. And this other video, is there any way you can go to Remy's channel and pull up that video, bro? It shows the whole ring, but it shows Eddie Hearn giving him the nod to kick Nonito out, bro. It's a good little video, bro. It's only 2 minutes. It's on Remy's channel, bro. On Remy.
Yeah. Give me a second.
You did a good one, bro. And Rachel's all happy with that video. She's the one that started texting me this morning. She's like, sending me the more footage and shit. So I didn't even notice it, bro. I didn't even notice that shit. Right after the fight, I kind of ended it, man. I was tired.
Yeah,
I want to go to sleep
myself.
Yeah. Sometimes I miss the juicy shit. That's, you know, like the post fight press conference. You know what I mean? All that shit.
Facts, though. How your training coming along, Skywalker?
Oh, good, bro. I'm 180 pounds right now. I dropped 12 pounds already, man. And I need to gain muscle though, because I think I'm making my way too easily, bro. So I think I just need to pack on some more muscle, bro. And I think I'll be all right. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little lightweight training, bro. I know it's not good in boxing, but my ass is so lanky, and I think I need to, bro, just to be comfortable making the weight in February. Be too damn skinny, bro.
What is the name of this video? Because I don't know if his channel gonna come up.
REMY. I could share you the link, but I have to jump out type shit. You want me to share it too?
I mean, you probably don't have to, because I doubt if his channel ain't gonna come up by his name. I searched.
You're not subscribed to him?
Yeah, but it still ain't gonna come up for some reason.
Oh, okay.
It really is. Do he got content for real on his channel? I got it.
Yeah, he's got 4,000 subscribers.
I don't know why it won't come up.
He don't go live or anything. He just makes videos like you, bro.
Yeah.
I'll show you the link, bro. I want you guys to see this video because it shows Eddie Hearn not doing the nod and everything, bro. Give me 1 sec.
All right, but Demetrius Bright, my bro, what's good with it? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you stopping through. What link is that?
Yeah, I just sent it to you easily. There you go. This one you can see Eddie Hearn giving the mafia nod to his security crony to get Nonito out of there. He don't want Nonito to talk to Estrada at all. Nonito's all the way up in the ring, bro. He was in the ring, bro. And what's his name? Eddie Hearn gives this little eye, bro. He's looking out the side of his back eye at him, and he gives basically the nod to the cronies to get him out of there. Yeah, it's a good video, bro. Check it out. And then he did a voiceover and stuff.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know Get the Smoke. That's what you had put in there. Is that the link you had put in there?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, hey, Get the Smoke. I just talked to Rachel right now. If you want to share the link to Rachel, maybe she can hop up, man, and talk about this. Or I can share the link here. Because I just got off the phone with her, and she sent me those videos. Let me share this. I'm gonna share your stream. Hey, get the smoke. Can you share the stream to Rachel?
Oh, that's what I was looking for.
Y'all coming in chat, press that like button. Like, share, and
Appreciate y'all,
subscribe.
man. Appreciate y'all.
That's crazy what they doing to the Dinesh though.
Yeah. Let me get rid of my other one. My bad. You get deleted. My bad. My other one's stuck there. I just invited Rachel. We'll see if she comes in.
All right, let me see.
But the video Rami played is sick, man.
I hate YouTube sometimes.
Cleaning out a nasty ass hoopty, bro, that hasn't been cleaned in like a year, bro. It is horrible, bro. It's trash. All sorts of trash. It's just a work car. The trunk is nasty, bro.
Oh, I see y'all was cooking on that Devin, Haney, and Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, y'all could yeah, because they was going back and forth.
Yeah, facts though.
Yeah, Bill Haney in the mix finally, so man, maybe that'll bring us closer to them fighting each other, because now they got me really wanting to see it.
Yeah, facts though. But one thing I didn't hear so much was last fight. It was more so on, they was complaining about, or Shakur was really talking, feeling offended about how Bill Haney said what he said. But it is what it is, man. I like to see that fight, man.
100%. Yeah, I mean, now after seeing them go at it like that, I definitely want to see it. Like, it just made me, my want for it now is different, because now y'all dudes done that done called each other, names enough, and now you done got your pops to come up and y'all got to speak to each other direct. So it's a little different now. You know what I'm saying? Now I wanna see it. All right, let me get this. All right, here we go. Man, they don't show me the damn video. I'm on this page now. I don't know why I don't see the video up here.
Oh, okay. I sent it to you on Instagram, a link of it.
Yeah, but that's through. I don't click Instagram through
through Tinder. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but I'm on his
on his page.
Yeah,
It should be Nonito's looking for trilogy, or looking to fight winner of
Chocolatito trilogy or something like that.
Yeah, that's the name of it.
Because I see it from the phone, but I'm on the actual on his page.
Yeah.
And I still don't know why I don't see it on here. That's dumb.
That's crazy, bro. I didn't even know all that shit happened, bro. To be honest with you, I turned the TV off right after the fight.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, bro?
So get the smoke.
What's going on?
Chilling. So yeah, I like Rachel stopped by my live on Friday, and told me that they they worked it out to do the whole like in face the face off for the winner. It didn't matter if it was chocolate. They were gonna do that whole like face off with the winner, and Matchroom okayed it. They're like, fine. But Chocolatito is Matchroom's person. So when Chocolatito lost, and the people, I think it's Zarefa, the people who rep Estrada, they also on the night said it was cool to come in. But for some reason, Matchroom, in between them okaying and getting the result, changed their minds. Right? I guess maybe they didn't want to promote somebody else's fight. But the other part of it is, there's like a police incident apparently, and like security like rushed him out. There's nowhere to go, and some security officer like pressed their knee in the back of Rachel and Rachel's back and all that stuff. I don't know, kind of bananas.
Remy.
You can kind of see Eddie Hearn looking out the side of his eye, like not enough security, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the way that like Remy's take on it was kind of like maybe the Estrada people were in on it, but I don't think so. I think the Estrada people were fine with it.
I think it was Eddie probably.
According to Rachel, like that's why they were in there, because they already knew, like, both sides said cool.
Rachel said Nonito noticed him not at the security too. That Nonito saw Eddie not at the security.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they. It's kind of dirty. I'm not quite sure why they need to control the narrative in this way, but.
Right, he's a boxing legend, man. You treat your legends right. You don't boot them out the ring. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if it's a different promotion, your fans of boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just seems like kind of salty. I don't know that that's the case, but that's the first thing that drummed to mind was like, I mean, why else do it? Like, if you already said you could be there, but then your fighter loses, and then you have a change of heart, like.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who's the promoter for the Daenerys?
It's Richard Schaefer.
They're pro Bellum. They're with Schaefer, yeah. Yeah, they were like before that, like on the stream, like Chocolatito's people were talking about like splitting up sparring partners in case they won. They were like kind of far along in those negotiations.
Yeah,
with Matt, and then like Chocolatito like lost, and like that fight was pretty much a done deal. Like at least it was like far along. Like they felt like that thing was gonna happen in the Chocolatito fight, and yeah, Matchroom was all on board for the face to face.
Yeah. Yeah, them videos she sent me, I was surprised that the security were putting hands on them like that. The way they were. Like they're criminals or some shit.
That's the way these people are nowadays, damn scumbags. That's a damn female like that. These dudes are something crazy, man.
They put a big old white butch on Rachel and shit. She was throwing the knee on her.
Yeah, for real.
Rachel would have kicked her ass. It would have been game over with some taekwondo.
Yeah, Rachel's definitely trained, but she's also like small. She's in her like going out clothes and shit,
Yeah.
Thinking you're about to you have your business hat on, and then all of a sudden you gotta like throw hands. Like what?
Right. Crazy, man.
Some beefy ass security. Oh, and when you already got cleared, like, yeah. I don't know what's going on with Louboutin Eddie and Red Bottoms. The left sperm glove.
This is crazy. Smoke that out, bro. All right, come on, get that out the way.
Working on a hoopty right now. Nasty ass hoopty. This hoopty running.
Hopefully, it wasn't just a publicity stunt. The other Estrada people is the point. Oh, go ahead.
I seen Eddie notice Nonito. He kind of like it seemed like he rolled his eyes. I don't know what it was. But that's when security stepped in.
And the new WBC and Ring Magazine Super
Here it is right here. Watch.
First off, I want to thank those that are here watching and listening. Let's get into it. Congratulations to El Rooster Estrada for once again becoming the WBC World Super Flyweight Champion. But here's the issue I have with all this. Nonito Donaire and his family traveled to get their chance at the winner as promised. Here's what happened. Already up in the ring being cordial, talking to and helping Chocolatito, he proceeds to the back where he is patiently waiting for his opportunity to speak. But if you notice Estrada not looking in his direction along with Eddie Hearn as to avoid a face-to-face call-out. Because a fourth fight was already planned. Donaire in the background chopping it up when security arrives to escort him out. Here Estrada is being asked about the fourth fight and not the challenger behind him. Donaire being told to follow the yellow brick road out the ring was BS. Chocolatito expressing on not being positive if he wants the fourth fight. Let's hope not, and Nonito Donaire gets his shot at the Rooster Estrada.
Call that man a rooster.
Yeah. Rooster Estrada. That's El Gallo. That's El Gallo.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, man. Eddie Hearn, man. I ain't surprised though. I ain't gonna lie.
Eddie Hearn, he had that snake look to his face too. Nonito was walking up behind him. You notice he wasn't trying to make eye contact. He was looking at him from the corner of his eye.
Mm-hmm.
What a hoe, bro.
Wow, man. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Salute to the Donaires for handling that the right way and just going about their business, man.
And I showed you the cell phone footage, bro, and that it got worse. You seen that shit? How they were booting them out like they were fucking like they done stole some shit from there, you know?
Yeah.
You know, you're talking to legends, man. You need to treat them like legends. They treated them like total shit there. And they were invited in the ring, bro. They were invited in the ring. It's not like they just walked up there and did their thing, you know, like other fighters do. You know what I mean? They actually had they thought they were, you know, on board to take on the winner, you know, or he's going to go up in the ring.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn has different plans, bro.
Yeah, man. Man, are they crazy. Hey, man, I ain't surprised. Eddie Hearn just ain't, he don't pass me. I ain't surprised by him at all. Look how he was behaving when, Montana Love was trying to talk to the referee about if the fight was stopped tonight. All right, Montana, he made his decision already. He didn't even want him to try to make a case for, them not stopping it. You know what I'm saying? You was cool with it. I'm just like, damn, bro. Clown, man. He's a clown, bro.
Yeah. Shit, my battery's getting low, JusDu. I'm gonna let you go, bro. But Black Rabbit, day, man. Yoda Wise Crush. Peace out, brother.
All right, bro. Let me get you the rest of this. All right, bro. I'll catch up to you.
All right, bye.
All right. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That was interesting to say the least. But like I said, I ain't surprised by nothing Eddie Hearn do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, just to wrap up what I was already talking about, though. I think Tank is focused. I think he putting in the right work. I think he gonna continue to elevate and get better. And the fact that he is focused is gonna put him in a position to win. I think he's going to do what he got to do come January 7th for sure. And I think once Loma and Dev get a date, I believe Dev is going to take care of Loma and do what he got to do. And hopefully that lead us closer to him and Shakur Stevenson fight. You know what I mean? Because that's one that I want to see for sure. And as far as Ryan Garcia in terms of his physique, I don't think he on PEDs. I ain't gonna put that on him, but I will just make a note. The last time I can remember, the most recent fighter I could remember that been in boxing and guys just starting to mention something about his physique out of nowhere was Conor Ben, and that's just being fair. That's the most recent example of that. And why I say that is because he been in boxing, and I ain't saying he ain't putting no work in, but we all see what happened with his situation. Now he suspended for what I think they said 2 years, and he did that quietly. It's almost like they did that very sneakily, but get what I'm saying? It was mentioning his physique and how he looked, and his body frame, and how he chiseled, and all the muscle that he picked up, and it just turned out he had something in his system that he shouldn't have had in it. So whether or not that was the reason he was looking the way he looked, the fact still remains is the man was suspended for having a banned substance in his system. Now you got Ryan Garcia, and while Ryan Garcia's situation, Josh, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? TWT family in the building. What's good with you, bro? Now you got Ryan Garcia on the other hand, right? And we could at least say, we see Conor Ben release videos where he be killing it in the gym. You know what I mean? Going hard. You know what I mean? Putting in the work. Get what I'm saying? We've seen that from him, right? But when it comes to Ryan Garcia, all you see is him doing body shot challenge. You know what I mean? Hitting the bag, doing a little speed drill, and that's really it. You never seen a video with him released where he just putting in nonstop dog work and killing it in the gym. You get what I'm saying? And when you think of what Canelo said about him, how he's not dedicated and he don't really work out that much. He come to the gym, he loosen up, do a couple rounds, I guess, and I don't know what he said. He work out a little bit, do his Instagram videos, get in the ring for a couple rounds or something like that, and just leave. So get what I'm saying? It won't come back for weeks, or weeks at a time, or whatever the case may be. So in my opinion, that's a lack of focus and dedication and commitment. So you got to think now, right? Now just follow me. I ain't saying he on nothing, but I'm just stating what the situation is. Now, this is a guy that has been pretty much exposed for not being a guy that works hard, right? Now, all of a sudden, you fast forward just a bit. It just wasn't too long ago when, Canelo was saying these things. Now, all of a sudden, people can't stop talking about, his physique and how he looked. And again, he could just be putting the work in, but I'm just making a note of the fact that this is a guy that just not too recently was called out for not being committed in the gym. Now, all of a sudden, you fast forward and he look slightly transformed. Now, again, it could be him just growing into his body, getting a bit older and putting in the work. And maybe this is a result, but we'll see. And I ain't wanting to put nothing on him, and I ain't saying I don't think he's doing nothing, but I say just make a mental note. This dude been around boxing, and he ain't never been, on record for being one of the hardest workers. I could honestly say I've never heard a fighter say that about him. He's one of the hardest workers in the gym. I've never heard it. You know what I mean? All I've heard is what Canelo said and what seems like it's some truth to it. You get what I'm saying? Now he with Joe Goosen, so there's no telling. Maybe he working on different things. Maybe he's more focused and dedicated. Maybe he's more committed. It's possible. Maybe he's maturing and he finally starting to put the work in, and that's how he look. Or it could be him just putting the wrong work in the gym. Maybe he hitting the weights too much or something. Who knows? But we're going to see if any of this help him when he's supposed to get in there with Tank. If Tank gets past Hector Garcia on the 7th, which I believe he will, then I guess we're going to see him and Tank next. So, and they said around April. I know they ain't putting no date out there, but I heard the date is around April. So we're going to see. That sound about right, though, but we're going to see. We're going to see. But, and another question, some people question, is Hector Garcia ready for Tank Davis? And, my thing is, he's as ready as he's going to be. If he ain't ready now, he'll never be. That's my thoughts on it. But I think Tank is going to show you why he's one of the best fighters in the world. And I think he's going to think Hector could be skillfully more challenging than Ryan, but it still remains to be seen who's going to be the tougher fight until you get in there with both. But just on paper, it seemed like to me, or from what I've seen, not just on paper in the ring as well, Hector Garcia is more proven than Ryan Garcia. He's fought more quality opposition than Ryan Garcia. He showed me more of an arsenal than Ryan Garcia, more pedigree than Ryan Garcia. He seemed to be more committed as well. So whether or not that's going, you know, equal up to him presenting enough challenges for Tank in that ring, it remains to be seen. I think the end result is what a lot of us think, and I think it's with Tank getting his hand raised. More than likely, he's going to knock this kid out if he start to touch him. So we're going to see. I can't wait for it. Boxer's mind was good with it, bro. IWC rankings, you sanctioned to fight Haney. Yeah, and now he speaking of rankings and something dropping out of stuff now, you know, he ain't too quick about, you know, being enrolled in VADA too. That's what Tank was talking about. So again, like some people that think Tank being paranoid, I don't think he being paranoid. It's just an observation. People are bringing it to him and keep talking about how he looked. Then when you look at the fact that he ain't enrolled in VADA or something that Tank spoke on, you just think, you put two and two together. It looked funny. You get what I'm saying? At a time, it's just the timing of it. And it could be him, like I said, just hitting the gym and putting the work in. But I think if you want to put that to bed, he definitely want to stay on top of things and be enrolled in VADA to even avoid any of this unnecessary conversation being had. But like I said, I think he's a clean fighter. And like, I give him the benefit of the doubt and say maybe he's just putting the work in, you know? I don't think he's cheating, but he do want to be enrolled in VADA just to eliminate people speculating or running with that. Dr. Mark Falls mentality, salute OG. How you feeling? Appreciate you for stopping through. Just in here giving my final thoughts on this situation between Shakur, Tank, Haney, and with Bill Haney, of course. And like I said, I think we eventually gonna see who's ducking and who really want these fights and who don't. I told people that before. I told them just be a bit more patient. And now that we've been patient, now we seeing what the landscape is starting to look like. You get what I'm saying? Tank got back-to-back fights. If he get those two fights, that's good for him. Like I said before, you know, Hector Garcia got the skill that Ryan don't got, and Ryan got the popularity that Hector don't got. That's a win-win for Tank. You get what I'm saying? Either way you put it. Win-win for Tank, and that's two back-to-back undefeated opponents, which would give him about five or so undefeated opponents on his resume he had, maybe 5 or 6, something like that, Tank. So I think there'd be two back-to-back good fights for him. Shakur still looking for an opponent to welcome him at 135, and I don't know who the hell that's going to be because people either ducking or dragging their feet. So I don't know what Zepeda going to do. Is he going to accept the challenge? He was sent the contract. I don't know if he's going to sign it. That remains to be seen. But, you know, it was good to see Dev, Shakur, and Bill Haney, you know, mix it up and go back and forth a little bit. It's entertaining for me. And I hope that brings us closer to Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight. And I salute and support both fighters, win, lose, or draw. Despite who I think will win in that fight, I still rock with both. Just always want to be clear about that. So, like I said, hopefully they, you know, Dev get in there with Loma next and do what he need to do with him. And maybe sometime in the near future, maybe sooner than later, that him and Shakur get in there with each other. Seem like they both willing and ready. I don't see them two ducking smoke when that opportunity presents itself. But, you know, we're going to have to see.
Yeah, most definitely. I wanted to expound on what you were saying about with Ryan Garcia. I just feel like we can't forget about yesterday. You know, Canelo Gym. You know, a lot of the people was popping up dirty. You know what I'm saying? That was under Canelo's coach. So who's to say he's not cycling off or whatever like that? And as far as like with Tank Davis and everything, like he did say after Devin beat his next opponent that he was going to fight Devin next. And I think his next fight, he pulling up a man from 130 pounds. So it's like that, you know, that's going to be a true testament to Garcia to see if he can, you know, withstand Tank's fury. But I feel like Shakur Stevenson, I feel like that could be an opportunity for them to, save Lomachenko and have Shakur Stevenson fight Devin Haney. So, like you say, the landscape is most definitely there. But hopefully these boxers stop pump faking and fight the best, Right now, at 135 is only one man that got all of the belts, which is Devin Haney. So I don't understand why all of them not, at his neck. That's crazy.
Yeah. And that's why I said it's good to see him and Shakur had that exchange, because it makes the fight seem like more of a reality now that, you done brought them two together. Like, we gonna hold y'all to y'all word, and Shakur answered, he said everything right, as opposed to responding to Bill Haney. And why I like him, because it's not about being tough and slighting the next fighter. He about saying what's real, was really on his heart. He give you your credit, but he letting you know, look, I'm a bad man, just like you are, but I'm a bad man. And like, when we get in there, I feel like I'm going to win. You get what I'm saying? And said all the right stuff. And the reason I said Loma, because I feel like, Bob already, that's Bob guy. So he definitely, Dad pretty much did the heavy lifting by collecting all the belts. Now all Loma got to do is be willing to sign a contract to fight for those belts, which I think that's the direction they're going to go. And I felt like it's good because it'll get Dev, like he said, a win with him, get him the respect he deserved from the boxing world. And I kind of agree in ways. So go ahead, get him out the way. And then I say, you and Shakur, if 35 is too much for you, then I say, y'all gonna meet at 40. But at least I got this sit down between them two to really say, like, yo, y'all said this. So at some point in y'all careers, and like I said, sooner than later, y'all got to be willing to fight, because I want to see it. And y'all got people wanting to see it.
But you heard that one interview that Bill Haney said that it was trying to be undisputed in both weight divisions, as far as like 135 and 140.
Say that again. My bad. I was reading.
No, it was an interview that Bill Haney. He said that they would love to be undisputed at 135 and 140.
Yeah, I say that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, go for it. It sounds good out loud, and it will be a lot of history, but it's going to be tough to go grab all them belts at 140. And to be honest, like, the road to the undisputed at 135 wasn't the craziest road, because it didn't come with the toughest challenges or the best fighters in the division. It just came with you fighting a guy that was a beneficiary of fighting a guy that just wasn't in his best shape and best state of mind, physically, mentally, nor emotionally. And, you did do what you had to do, but, to me, Kambosos was always going to be a belt holder, you know what I'm saying? Title holder, not a real champion, because it's time to defend that belt. He gave it right up. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely.
Always be a unified champion. You can't take that from him. But to me, all champions not created equal. And the fact that he ain't have not even just one successful title defense, to me, will always make him a title holder, a belt holder, to me, not a real champion. Now, he's a champion by definition, but I'm talking about further than just holding the belt, really defending that belt, being a true champion. Yeah, he was a champion for a hot minute. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's not Dev's fault, but he went and sacrificed and did what he was supposed to do, to get them titles. So I respect it. It's nothing against him. It just so happened that road didn't have the absolute best fighters at 35 in it. But you still got time, at least another fight at 35 to knock one of those guys off, which would be a Lomachenko, in my opinion. So I wouldn't mind seeing it. And I feel you boxers mind, but for me, scared it's something that don't even pop in my head. When I just seen that exchange, I don't know if you seen it, with him, Bill, and Shakur. I guess you did, but you feel like they scared it's gonna come down to the business of boxing. But let me tell you why you just off of that, then that mean it would never happen. You get what I'm saying? Because if they truly are scared, the business of boxing can't make them fight. The business of boxing could only present an opportunity for them to fight. But if they truly scared of each other, like you said, how you feel like they scared, then the fight will never happen. You get what I'm saying? And I respect all viewpoints, and I feel you. That's just maybe your take from it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. For me, I feel like you don't spend your life doing that to be scared of nobody. I always try to give all boxers the benefit of the doubt, but you know, I heard confidence from both guys in that interview, and then for me also with Shakur. I mean, you could even say, Dad, in 29 fights, have you ever made you feel like he was scared to fight somebody since he been a fighter his entire career? Shakur got 19 fights. That's 10 less than Dev. Has he ever shown you in them 19 fights that he's scared to fight somebody? You get what I'm saying? So he's not going to just get to Dev and be scared. If anything, like he was talking with a ton of confidence, to be honest with you. And I liked it, to be real. Like, as a matter of fact, shit, do I still got this?
Oh, I bet. I'm with that shit.
You would.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna just play.
It means I'm with that same shit that he talking. Oh, I bet. I'm with that shit.
You with something
both with it. So what? So what are we talking about?
You with something that I'm not with, Shakur? Is that what you're saying?
I never said y'all wasn't. I said you know that I'm with that shit, nigga.
Okay, so
I never said you wasn't.
Okay,
yo, y'all keep trying to twist my words.
I'm not trying to twist you.
Y'all trying to twist my words. No, I never said nothing about y'all not being with it. But I bet you what you just said won't happen. That's what I bet. I promise you that.
You bet the what won't happen?
What you just said, oh, Devin going such and such, that shit ain't gonna happen.
Oh, listen. So what you think listen. Do you think that
I think I'm a bad motherfucker?
You ain't really have a response.
Hey, I think I'm a bad motherfucker. Just like he is, I'm a bad motherfucker. Y'all know that.
We gonna see.
Y'all know that.
You are. Okay, you are.
So all this beat the shit out of me, that shit dead. That shit somewhere else. I don't know where y'all get that from.
Listen, let me just tell you. Can I get off the line now?
Nah, it's all we all get off. I don't got nothing else to say. I said it.
Too hard. You see, so for me, I look at that like, I don't know, they sound confident. And you notice when he started saying what he said, he made sure he said clearly what he was talking about. All this beat the shit out of me, that ain't happening. You get what I'm saying? I hear confidence. I hear, Dad was very brief in that it was way more than that. I think they was up there for about a little over a half hour, but I ain't want to play the whole thing. I kind of do, but I don't for other reasons. So I just played that little small clip, but we seen enough right there. And to me, I feel like they, I feel like that's they responded both how they supposed to. Dev said we gonna see when he said he bad, and he like, yo, Dev said we gonna see. I mean, I got a video on my channel. It had got about 4 minutes or so of the sparring between them for what it's worth. That was good work, but I also seen what I needed to see in that sparring footage. And I know it's just sparring, but it's not about the sparring for me. It's about how the action played out in the sparring. And it played out similar to how I think a fight would look. Ebbs and flows, give and take. Not going to be no true domination on no part, but I seen a guy that was able to get his work off a lot smoother than the other guy. You get what I'm saying? And that's my take from it. You get what I'm saying? I think, and it just showed me iron sharpens iron. And that day, you had two top level fighters in there, and they was both getting it off. If I was afraid it's going to be business, but oh no, I got you, Brody. Yeah, that I could agree with. Yeah, but you know what? It's also a good thing when you get the fighters to be on the same page. And that's why I give both of them credit. And I always say I support them both, because people make it seem like if you pick one or the other, then you don't support or don't like the other one, or you can't rock with both of them. You get what I'm saying? And that's something that I tell people is false. You could genuinely support both of them, think one of them is going to win, or you could not have a pick. I know people that do that too, just out of just rocking with both fighters. They don't make a pick, they just watch it, and that's cool too. But for me, I'm gonna make a pick. Whether I'm wrong or not is cool. But I'm with you. The business of boxing definitely could get in the way for sure. But at least with them agreeing to it, and Devin Haney kind of being his own boss, he's dealing with Bob right now, but he's not tied down to any one promoter. So the main okay, I think, will have to come from Bob, as long as Bob won't stop Shakur from being great and fighting him, which I'm not sure what would be the reason to stop that fight. So it just remains to be seen, but I'm hopeful that it can happen for sure. especially with the fighters really wanting it. But yeah, they had some good sparring, and I know it was years ago, and they both got much better since then. But it was fun to watch because they went at it, man. They went at it. Matter of fact, you know what? Real quick, where is it at? You know what? Should I play it? I should play it.
Support JusDueBoxing.
Yeah,
like,
man.
share, subscribe, y'all.
Appreciate all y'all. Y'all know it, man. We're going to keep grinding. I'm going to play this video for anybody that might be able to see it. It's a little clip of them getting it in. This is the sparring clip. This is the longest, most of it I've seen. I mean, I think I've seen a longer clip too. But this was just one I could play without having somebody else channel link in there or whatever. This was definitely good work from two top level dogs, man. It's iron sharpens iron. It wasn't nobody got their ass whooped, and not in this clips. Nobody got their ass whooped, and they showed out. Yeah, that was Paul Spatterford saying Haney hits harder than Mayweather. I don't know where the hell you got that from. Yeah, fairly SHAKUR. I don't know where the hell he thought Haney hit harder than him. I don't know how the hell you thought that. He had 135 pounds at that. How you gonna think some shit like that? Man, these two dudes is always gonna be at the top of at the top somewhere, man. And unless something happened to them, as long as they healthy, especially in their physical primes, they gonna kick some ass. Yeah, facts, Josh. You know Paul Spatterford is high. I just want people to pay attention to this. And I know this years ago, but this is great work. So I just let me know who y'all got winning this bond. Just the action. Look how you just got all that off. It looks good, don't it? That was a nice combination. Transition from offense to defense. Pay attention to it. Back to the body combination. These dudes is both nice, man. Look at that. We like, man, you think he ain't gonna get his get back? He's gonna go for it. Olympic, that was a good ass exchange from both of them. You know, before it got hit when he started smiling. I didn't know that.
So it sucks to get there.
Good defense, man. That shit crazy. That boy defense. Look at the young Trill Phil Haney, man. Look at the young Trill.
Yeah, man, with the smooth cut.
Facts, Josh. I said it. I told you, Josh. That's the same thing I said, bro. Fluidity from SHAKUR is just a little bit more fluid, man. It's easier. And to me, he mixed the offense up a bit better. Body, head. Especially in his actual fights.
Right there, Christian White.
Good shit from Dad, man. This is fun to watch. Man. He blocked a lot of that. I ain't gonna even lie. 3 of them bitches landed though. He blocked some of it. Shit will always be a classic, man. Always these dudes right here, man. And I don't play this for nobody to look bad. They both had moments. I just think Shakur had a bit more, but Dad was right there. And they both got so much better since then. Dad was what, teenager right here? Shakur was what, grown? 19, 20, whatever he was. Look, man, Dad gonna get his all he can fight. No mistake about it. He ain't staying down for nobody. That's why I play this. I play this because they both had fun and they both had moments. I just seen that pedigree to show up, that Olympic pedigree to me. It's just different. So controlling that distance and range like that and not being able to get hit just because you heard the sound, that was a good body shot. Real good.
Clean break.
Good clean break. Good body shot by Dad. He placed that motherfucker.
Good. Same thing. Beat him up with that. Touch. He just switched.
You telling me just switch. That was fun about, man. Them boys got it in, man. They got it in, y'all. That was fun to watch. It's always fun to watch, man. Zoom. What's good, bro? Yeah, man. Facts. I get you, Johnny. I seen it too, man. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And the timing and controlling that distance and range, he's very smart at what shots. His shot selection is very intelligent. His IQ with the best of them, man. I think his IQ is a little higher too, to be honest with you. I think he's a little offensive and defensively creative. Because he don't just he don't have bad habits of bending over to one side or the other. Get what I'm saying? And he just get hit considerably less overall. It was good with it though, Zoom, man. It was good with you, bro. Appreciate you, bros, man. Get me through another good live, man. Hopefully the family enjoy it as always, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Y'all like if y'all haven't. And we just gonna keep rolling, man. We gonna keep getting it in, man. So moral of the story, not even Tank. Moral of the story, Bill Haney. We get it. You believe in your son. We believe in him too. We do. Stop over promoting him, because you ain't gotta do that. And we still rock with you, man. You know what I mean?
Gotta be doing the P Diddy shit, bro.
Yeah,
You ain't gotta do P Diddy, man. You carry Gordy. You can play Quincy, man. But you got
Zach. What's good with Zach? You know what I'm saying? We believe your son is going to want to fight, but we can't wait to see it. Loma, you got something to worry about. They put that young boy on him. Dev, go take Loma out, so y'all don't even got to worry about him. Nobody got to talk about him no more. Make him irrelevant and move on. Shakur, get your feet wet at 35, and let's see where you go from there. I know I don't see you ducking no opportunities. I just hope you get them sooner than later. Loma, they on your ass. Ryan, I don't think you on PEDs. I ain't gonna do you like that, but I am gonna say this, like I said, just to make a note. Conor been in boxing for years too. I understand that he been working. At least when he released workout videos, you could see he killing it in the gym and actually putting some form of work in that you can consider dog work. You get what I'm saying? I've seen him do it on numerous occasions. And then he popped up, you know, with people talking about his physique, and then he had something in the system that he shouldn't. That's all I'm saying. Ryan, you've been in boxing. They never talked about your physique. I even was going to put another picture next to this picture in the thumbnail just to show you why people are even mentioning you now, because it ain't like you're super big, but you took a picture next to Tim Tszyu, who was a damn junior middleweight, and he did not look much bigger than you at all. That right there, that looked crazy. I don't know. Maybe you just got older. Maybe the work you putting in the gym, you focusing too heavily on bulk and muscle mass. Maybe that's a possibility. But all I'm saying is, last more recent situation where people was talking about a guy physique that been in boxing for years, and you could see how he transformed. He has something in his system he should. Now they talking about your physique. And why it's alarming to me, respectfully, and again, I'm going to say this, I don't think he's on anything, but it's just a little bit concerning or eyebrow raising, because you are a guy that was on record for getting outed for not working hard and putting the work in. So maybe you had a change of heart, and now you finally putting the work in under Joe Goosen, and this is a result, because you better not be dabbling. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The last time they made a note talking about how somebody's body looked, now he's that same guy suspended for a couple years quietly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You better be locked in, bro. And Tank, is he focused? Is he overlooking Hector at all? No. He gonna respond, he gonna talk his shit. And that's why I said, but the work he putting in, that's why I said with Tank, don't focus on the little that he do say when he say it. Especially when he responded. You know he gonna respond and pop his shit, but pay attention to what he doing and how they keeping him track. So that's social media shit is in his little spare time. But he know what the goal is, he know what the mission is. And every time I see Tank, he look like he doing something slightly different that I did, than before, in a good way, in terms of like he really got the team around him that's physically preparing him for the war and mentally. You get what I'm saying? And he's so patient in the ring. He's never out of control. So I don't think he ever going to be. He's emotional on Twitter, not in the ring, y'all. He emotional on Twitter, not in the ring. You get what I'm saying? For the most part. You know what I'm saying? So I think he focused. I don't think he overlooking Hector. I think he going to shine. And I think Hector going to present his set of challenges. And I think Tank going to do what Tank do best. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's fight and do him. And again, I just want to bring the entertainment side back. And, ain't nothing wrong with putting things in perspective. And we going to get on people's ass when we got to. This is out of love, not hate, because we love this sport. When y'all moving funny and it's disrupting the energy of the sport, yeah, we going to call it out because we love this shit. We really think about this, y'all. We talk boxing every single day. Ain't no damn fights on every single day. There's no fights on every single. I need people to understand that grind different, man. I really looked at one of my other days that just a couple days ago, just like day before yesterday. When I went live 3 times, y'all had over 8 hours of streaming, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Between 3 videos, like the grind is real, man. Boxing don't come on every day. We be here finding ways to try to, generate good conversation. That's why I titled this the way I did. Salute to the Queen Ashley Corner for recognizing it, because she said some good title. But it was real. This just kind of sums it up. Are the HANEY'S lying? I'm not saying they are, so I'm going to put a question mark. You get what I'm saying? Do they got beef? I don't really think so, so I'm going to put a question mark. But it's fun and it's entertaining. Or is Loma being overlooked? Nah, I don't think so, but it's still a question to ask, because we seen fighters with fights lined up not talk about those fighters or fights that they have lined up, but talking about other guys. So it's just real questions. I'll be wanting people to know I really think when I put certain stuff up here. PEDs for Ryan, that's what's being talked about. Is he on? Is he juicing or not? I don't think he is, but better not be overlifting in that gym, bro.
I don't know what he's doing. Cause he come from a crew of that shit. Let's be honest. At the same time, we can't give him the case, but we can't say he's fucking innocent, brother. Listen, I don't trust nothing from this cat. I don't. So when it comes to Ryan Garcia, I don't trust nothing. I don't care what anybody says about him, no matter if it's fraudulent or not. I don't fuck with the boy. A lot of y'all been overhyping this fucking dude. He's one of the most talked about and most least motherfuckers did anything in the fucking
Proven.
sport.
Facts.
Like, ain't
Absolutely.
shit. And y'all be praising this fucking dude. Man, fuck out of here with this guy. And I'm still not sold if this fight is still going to go down. I don't give a fuck what he said. You want to show me before fight night? Show me the fucking contract, cause nigga, you didn't skate mandatories and all type of shit. So I don't trust nothing in this dude. Nothing. I don't give a damn how pretty and how whatever he may make the situation sound. This dude is a clown. Until he showed me otherwise, that's what he is. He's a guy who's overhyped. He's only in this position because who he fucking been promoted by, and he talked his way into his shit. Had not did one thing, and none of his something fights to deserve to be fighting this type of level opponent. And y'all motherfuckers keep on talking about what the fuck he gonna do against Tank. I wish y'all make up your minds. How a guy that's been facing a whole bunch of C-level guys just gonna do something to an elite level guy like that? It don't make sense. Or what y'all really saying that Tank ain't one of the elite level dudes? Make it make sense. Because I tell you one thing, it ain't shit that you can tell me that he's not one of those dudes. I would burn anybody on it. Because there's a whole bunch of hate.
Yes, it is.
That's a whole bunch of hate. That's one thing. Why you think them three guys' names go together? They three the hard way. They the three fucking kings. And they all on the same level, but everybody's seeing the shit on one to get all one credit. Y'all full of shit, some shit on you.
Did you just get a notification that I just got crushed? Bad news. Devin Haney avoids Shakur Stevenson. And I'm gonna say this, and I respect the person, and I just try to point something out, y'all. That's much respect for that person, but I never mislead y'all. TWT never misleads y'all, and we take pride in that. You see how I was able to come up here, play stuff right from their mouth, and really just be respectful to the situation. Don't lean too much towards Shakur just because I'm in Jersey and I rock with him. All I said was the way he responded was the right way. But I said Dev energy was what it was too. He just ain't say too much. He ain't have to say too much. It's right. Props. If people blur it up, it get mixed in there. But it's not him a lot of the times that the stuff come from. It's his father. But when we speak on it, I'm speaking for us as a family. It's not coming from hate or a negative place. It's like us just giving our open interpretation on what's being said and what we think it means. You get what I'm saying? Other people, maybe they might lean towards one fighter or the other and then say some hateful shit. I have no hate in my heart for nothing that's going on in boxing other than things that, you know, is counterproductive to the sport. If that's not the case, man, I love it. You know what I'm saying? The back and forth, the little shit talk, I love it. Just as long as they don't milk it. Look how they both agreed, like, yo, we all said enough. You get what I'm saying? Bill said, man, I'm getting off the line. Shakur, like, look, we all gonna get off. He ain't trying to sit up there and milk it, like, and talk crazy. He like, look, all right. But he really said, look, if we could do what you said, let's go together. That's what I hear. That's like, he ain't even got to call his bluff, but that's as real as it get. What else could he say? Like, if we can do that, and it could be me instead of Loma, let's do it together. That's as real as it is. You know what I'm saying? That's as real as it is. It's no slight to Bill, none of that. That's Shakur, a real one. What I be pissed off about on the low, and I don't even be going that hard on this, when people be making it seem like he ain't displayed a real fighter since he been there. He ain't on no sucker shit. Look how he just sat there and talked about Tank. He could have easily clout chased and said, yo, look how dude tried to lead him and threw the bait. Is it safe to say that, you know, it's good sparring, I would say that, but you know, it's safe to say that, you know, the better boxers are frustrating him. Look how he tried to lead him. He was like, no, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to disrespect. Come on, man. Recognize a dope young fighter when you see one. He ain't perfect. He just missed weight. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nothing perfect about him. But just be able to, as much as we hold people to the fire, which is fine, we got to be able to get it just due too when they behaving like a fighter. That's how he was supposed to talk, man. He ain't diss that dude. He didn't even have to go into detail. He said, man, you know what? I'm going to say it was good work. He even went on to say, yeah, he probably did hit me with a good shot. You get what I'm saying? He elaborated on the success Tank had more than himself. All he did say was, I'm going to say I did my thing too. Get what I'm saying? People don't hear stuff all the way. I really hear shit differently. That's why I'm able to communicate it differently. I hear what he's saying. I really hear him. People don't be hearing it. They don't process it. You just hear it. You ain't really listening. I'm hearing and listening to him. Like, he was dropping some real shit in there. He really could have took that opportunity to be a fucking cloud chaser. He tried to make it, even when the interviewer was trying to lead him there to say, yeah, the boxers be outboxing him. He like, nah, I ain't gonna say that. Or frustrating him. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. See what I'm saying? That's a real one, man. And people pissing me off trying to make it seem like it's a chance that he ain't shown that he always wanted to smoke. That's what he's shown. He ain't showed to be no duck or no clout chaser. I ain't never heard him say Devin Haney ain't a good fighter or Tank ain't a good fighter. Get what I'm saying? He just say he think he'd beat both of them, and they think the same thing. That's all I'm saying. I like how he moving, like his energy. This was 2 sittings in a row. One of them was, I think he did it with Fight Hype. That's the one crush what we was talking about. That's the right energy right there, bro. This right here, talking to Bill Haney, that's the right energy. Look, when he started saying something that mattered, he looking directly into the camera, bro. This dude ain't going all that beating the shit out of me. Well, man, that shit ain't happening, bro. He's that shit out of here. But Dev the same way. He looking in the camera like, look, we gonna see. We gonna see. Like, man, I love it. That's why I said, man, I'm gonna keep saying this stuff because people, I gotta regulate the tone, man. I got an ability to regulate the tone, man. We can support both of those guys, all 3 of those guys, regardless of who we think gonna win and if they get in there. And I'm gonna keep pushing that so people can get it. And we don't hate nothing. These dudes can fight their ass off, both of them. And I can't wait till they fight. All that side picking and man, they ain't pick no sides. We pick winners, like the Queen Ash said. Go ahead, them yours, baby boy. You know what I mean? So we're gonna keep enjoying this shit, removing the stress out of the conversations and bringing it, you know what I mean, highlighting that this shit is really supposed to be fun and entertainment, not stressful, y'all. It's supposed to be fun. You know what I mean? Like somebody call a fighter out, person be mad, oh, he ain't got no business. He don't got the right. Like, what, bro? Like, damn, it's boxing. Chill. Let that man call him out. Especially when it's a quality fighter and it's coming from a guy that y'all said ain't doing shit. That's not clout chasing. Clout chasing would have tried to create a fake moment. He was very genuine and respectful. That's what he was supposed to be. Being hyped up with a dude that shows nothing to respect from everybody that he fights and talks to, that would be corny. But nah, he matched his energy. This is a respectful dude, so I'm gonna come with respect because that's what he come with. You get what I'm saying? People, I look at shit so much deeper than people, man. They just surface level people, man. He's begging. Look how he sounded. Man, that is respect, bro. You don't know respect when you hear it? Beaver been a respectful dude. Of course he gonna get it from people. You will be anybody that he would have came crazy, I would have disliked him for it, and I probably would have been talking about it live. Like how sucker, you know what I mean? How like weak it was. Like, no, he gave that man his respect like he was supposed to. People don't know how to see stuff. Like, y'all criticized Charlos for having attitudes, being too aggressive, talking crazy. Then when he show you good energy, he begging. God damn, what happened to respect? Oh, nah, damn. Look, listen to what he said. Nah, his tone, he looked like he was begging. Like, what the fuck? The man that he's talking to don't feel like that. So how do you feel like that? Like, I don't get it. This shit is, man, y'all got to do a better job at processing stuff, man. Yeah, that was him over here talking about them daggone Reese's. I know you heard him. Yeah, we're gonna get some more interviews. You already know, Josh, and I love the OG, and I rock with him heavily. And maybe that's just to get you to click. Maybe it's just the title because he's slick at that. He's slick at that. But again, yeah, that's where I be at with it, man. People don't know how to process things very well. Like, and then even if you open to your interpretation, because there's no wrong answer either. What I'm saying got to be the right or wrong answer, but it's like learn how to see things more than just one way. You know what I mean? Despite which side you want to stand on, learn how to see things more than one way, especially in boxing. Especially in boxing. Sport, period. You got to be able to see things more than one way. I'll never be closed-minded. That's why whenever I come up here, like Crush, we cooked on a similar topic, bro. You even said it, yo. We saying the same shit, different deliveries, but our message is the same. And that's exactly right. Because we know how to see things differently. And no, we ain't no right or wrong. I never get up here and make it seem like what you just cooked on was wrong. Man, you were fucking cooking. different perspectives don't mean you ain't cooking. Now you cooking because we still getting to the same message. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's why I be appreciating this shit, man. Different perspectives, gotta cook. But man, yeah, people just don't see things right, man. For real. Start looking at stuff the right way. You know what I mean? That man was respectful, not desperate. Now he might be a little desperate shit, but you know, not in that instant, because he do need a fight. But nah, you seen the dude that you know, that's the epitome of respect. Did you see the shit that his wife said, bro? Like, I gotta go find that clip, man. I gotta go find that clip of Dimitri Bivol wife, man. It was real brief, I believe, but it was like, man, she really, like, I know he was proud that that's his woman, bro. Oh my God. He said something about being a champion and something because people was talking slick. Yeah, dope message, man. Dope little short message. Let me see if I can find it and play it. Appreciate y'all sticking through, Crush. Appreciate you holding me down as always, Brody. Man, the more I think, the more I'm in the mood to talk boxing. I hate people blast music, especially corny music, bro. I have a real problem with that. Out of all the shit you could be doing, you gonna blast this corny music. Oh man. Let me see. Okay, get this screen right. Yeah, she had a little quick short message, man, and I thought this was dope. Just like she's just different.
Hi guys, I see a lot of you on my page. I want to say that maybe we're not the face of boxing, but we are the brains and the heart of boxing. And do you see this t-shirt? I have it for almost 5 years because my husband is a world champion for almost 5 years. And during the fights that I don't watch, only the beginning and only the end, I'm always in this t-shirt. I never wash it. And we made it. Ждала. Покажите ваши спины.
Спасибо, Бог.
Look at him. Probably 2 world champions right there, bro. I just like that. Like, you know what I mean? We might not be because he beat Canelo. Everybody was hating. Like, you know, he ain't the face of boxing. She said, hey, man, we might not be the face of boxing, but we're the brains and the heart of boxing. And you tell her she lying. tell her she lying. Bivol got heart and he's a smart ass dude. Tell her she lying. That's how you supposed to respond, man. So people will see that and be like, she was talking slick. Did you see it, man? That's the way she was supposed to talk, man. Boy, beating ass. He got in there. Then look how he beat Zordo. Look at the size difference, bro. Like, man, he beat this boy ass, yo. Shit, he whooped his ass. Whooped his ass, yo. Good old fights, man. 2 good fights, man. Man, that's dope. But yeah, man. Hopefully Maul get his way back into getting a good fight, man. Yeah, man. You see it, Josh? I like that energy from this Bivol, man. You know? Spoken like a real champion's woman. You know what I'm saying? Like a real supporting her man like that. Man, I like to see it, man. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. But yeah, man. Again, man, this boxing is like this boxing lives on YouTube, y'all. We be here every day. And easy as it is, think about how easy it is to go create something, mislead the people for some clicks. I see a whole page, yo. They got about 400 and something K. Well, all clickbait. The whole channel is clickbait. The entire channel. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. And it ain't even boxing related. Some of the stuff be boxing, but it's a variety of things. That shit, the whole channel will clickbait, bro. And then I had another thing about this clip. Yeah, man, AB and blue. Damn, that's what I meant to play. I knew it was something else. Man, we playing this stuff, man. Hell with that, I got to. Might as well. I'm here now. I'm telling you, I'm about to get some pictures of Santa Cruz while he was asleep and other knockout victims. Demonstrate how after a knockout, some of the best sleep they ever got. They be good fighters.
Right.
Well, man, I know it be sounding funny because it is, like I said, in a joking manner, but I'm telling you, man, Leo, man, he so much better now that he took that damn nap.
Oh, San Fran then passed Miami. God damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. San Fran took the lead. Eagles beat the shit out of the Titans.
Let's see who responds back to Miss Beaver, right? Nobody, Josh, because they know they can't tell her she said nothing wrong.
I know it's about to be crazy. I know some of your friends are not. Oh yeah, make sure you turn the TV down, all right? Put the volume in your headphone.
I hope this the right one.
This kid get fucked up like that, and I mean, because he rocked him, and he was like, it was a kid, and I'm like, hell no, you can't have this kid get fucked up like that, and I mean,
hold on, I think that's the wrong one. That ain't the one. It's one before. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it. I should have renamed them. I forgot to rename the shits.
Come on, we're about to 1v1.
Is this the right one, or is this my bad if I clicked the wrong one again?
You can't have this kid.
Hey, stop.
I'm bad.
Turn it down. Is that enough in your earphones? Uh-oh. You're about to go
Who that?
The latest version of Fortnite.
Oh.
You've been waiting for that joint to install, bro. Oh my. Damn.
They love that shit, yeah.
Down, so we can't hear the TV. I don't mind y'all hearing him talk. That shit about to be epic, dog. Oh man. And I'm about to roll up in the right time too, just because they get the trash talking and all that. Yo.
Yeah.
Funny. Yo, it'd be funny. Yeah. But see, a lot of them little boys be cussing. I don't want to cuss. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I understand the flip side every now and then. I said, now somebody cuss at you, you do have the right to cuss back at them, but I just don't want you cussing. They be talking all type of shit. They be talking
Josh, this the one. I had to play it because, again, this tied into sometimes, like, you know, when we start building, like, I forget little things, but I'm trying to tell y'all, like, I be having these clips for a reason because they always tie into the live. And like I said, I only put the lives thing because, you know, you tell a lot of different stories and they don't always come out the same. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And some people interpret it as lying. I give them the benefit of the doubt. I say he be slick talking. You get what I'm saying? I try to just call him a flat out liar because I think he be stretching the truth. I don't think he's a flat out liar. I mean, some people would say that, but I just give him the benefit of the doubt. And I say he be having his promotional and dad hat on. You know what I'm saying? So I try to understand it. So it's all good. I don't hate him for it. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. But yeah, I had to play this because, again, according to them, it's like release the footage. And again, for me, I've said this before. It's easy to say that. That shit sound cool out loud when you be like, all right, I get somebody 10K, they release the footage. Like, it's cool to say that when you know the people that got the footage ain't gonna release it because they already said it. And don't tell me you're not aware of them saying they're not gonna release it because you're aware of everything else. You know what's going on with the situation. People that got it ain't gonna do that out of respect for the situation. and it would be corny for them to release it. So I wouldn't expect them to do it. So, you know, they didn't release it, and I'm glad they didn't. But again, they said this didn't happen, and you know, we're gonna hear what AB said if y'all didn't know.
Second sparring session, Devin and Tank.
Yeah.
Bill said he won money on it. Obviously, you was there.
Yeah, I was there.
What happened? Could you tell us what happened? Everybody wanted to know what happened. Did Dev get the best of him? Tank said he rocked him. What happened in it?
Man, look, man. And I fuck with Haney. I fuck with Devin Haney, and I fuck with Bill. Heavy, know my guys, but they know, bro. Tank hit Devin, bro, and had him out. Right?
In both sessions?
No, in the session I was there.
That's the second one?
Yeah. And when I seen that, you got to remember that Devin was 17 at the time, I think. Right?
Oh, I got y'all.
I can't have this kid get fucked up like that. You know what I mean? Because he rocked him, and he was like, he was still a kid. And I'm like, hell no, I can't have this kid get fucked up like that. You know what I mean? Because he rocked him, and he was like, it was a crazy shot, and he like paused, and then he hit him again, and I'm like, I jumped in the ring. I see, they ain't telling this part. See, I jumped in the ring. I wasn't even gonna tell this part, but fuck it. I mean, Bill, my nigga, I ain't worried about that. So I jumped in the ring. I'm like, hey, chill out, bro. You good, Dev? Right? So his dad jumped in the ring too. And then everybody jumped in the ring. It was like all my niggas jumped in the ring, all my Cincinnati niggas jumped in the ring, all they people jumped in the ring. You know what I mean? And then they went on, they kept going. Of course, Devin in more shape, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So he started, you know, getting off after that, but
man, you know, if he ain't stop it, it was gonna be Clayton's, y'all. It was gonna be Clayton's. It would have been Clayton's for the young lad. But again, man, this is all entertainment. This is not said to slight Devin Haney, man. I rock with him, I truly do. You can't find a fight in his 29 that I rooted against him. And I ain't seen all 29, but for every fight, I've seen more than half of his fights. You can't tell me that I ever rooted against him. And I ain't going to ever root against him. Like, you don't care who he fight. I'm not rooting for him to lose. You get what I'm saying? I'm not rooting against him. He a real champion. He a young, talented athlete. And, you know what I mean? He got my support, you know. And win, lose, or draw, I'm going to rock with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people need to realize. This is sports and entertainment, not the streets. This is not gangs. This is not side picking. I always say that for a reason, because people act like they don't get it. You know what I'm saying? And they still treat this shit like it's something that is not. And it's just fun to to see them go at it like that sometimes and talk their little junk to each other. What's this?
Ask you about this Adrian Broner post that he put up with the little messages between you and him. Now, You know, anytime Adrian Broner posts something, I can't tell if it's serious, if he's just joking. So I got to come to you to find out the context of that conversation. Like, was he just kind of clowning? Was he serious or what?
No, that's little bro. That's my little bro.
He little bro?
Little bro. So we fight, that's little bro.
Wow. He's been demoted to little bro status.
He was big bro.
Mm-hmm.
When he was doing the thing, he was big bro. Yeah, you know what?
Wow.
Dad clowning. So yeah, he little bro now. Dad a funny guy. I like Dad, man. Rock with Dad, man. Him and Broner ain't doing no fighting. That was an old clip right there. They mixed something old with something new. I thought he really responded to what he said about getting buzzed or whatever, or getting hurt. And it was that. I really wasn't what I thought it was. But man, salute to Dad, man. Dad a beast. Yeah, man, Dev a beast for sure, y'all. Dev is a beast for sure, y'all. Dev is a beast, man. Yeah, man, these fighters, man, they're going to have to show and prove, man. They're going to have to stand tall on all the stuff that they've been talking. They're going to have to fight. Time is ticking. Walls closing in on everybody that's not really trying to fight. I mean, it's getting to a point where, you know, guys ain't going to be able to keep using each other's names and not fighting. Everybody going to get tired of that, respectfully. So, you know, these dudes just going to have to get in there with each other at the end of the day. No exceptions, you know? Boy, you fine, I swear. You a nutcase. You crazy, mommy, you crazy. Silly, mommy. My bad, y'all, man. I was still looking over this stuff. But yeah, man, respect the AB, respect the Haney, respect the Shakur, respect the Tank, respect the Bill Haney, man. Like I said, this is just fun. I hope we get to see some of these fights, though, sooner than later. Salute to Chocolatito for another good fight, him and Estrada. Big salute to Estrada for pulling off the win. I like Ammo Williams, man. I think he got a bright future as long as they keep moving him along and testing him the right way. He gonna be just fine. It's football Sunday. I know I got y'all in here when y'all want to see y'all football, but appreciate y'all stopping through though, as always, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all haven't. You know, I'm pretty much wrapping up. I just wanted to bring this conversation to the people, man. Yeah, this was a good live. It was a long one, but it was a good one. It was a good one, man. It was a good one. I'm thinking, should I just get to the 4-hour mark? Because I'm so close anyway. So I might as well. But again, sparring is sparring. And I'm pretty sure, you know, at the end of the day, as long as these young kings is able to take things away from their sparring sessions, that's really what it's all about at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? To be able to learn, and you know the saying goes, iron sharpens iron. So there's no doubt in my mind, when you got a Tank, Shakur, Dev, any of them dudes in there with each other, that's iron sharpening iron, regardless of who get the upper hand that day, or, you know what I mean? It don't even matter. Because it truly matters under the lights. You get what I'm saying? And that's crazy how they invited Nonito and his family out and then they kicked him out, man. That's crazy. That's as foul as they get, bro. That's sucker behavior, y'all. You dig me? You smell me, y'all? Sucker behavior gonna kick that man Nonito and his family out of there like that, man. You dig? Oh, foul ass people. You smell me? Hopefully Nonito get one of those fights that he looking to get, though. I hope so, man. I'm pulling for him. And I hope Casemiro get another fight soon or something, because the guy he fought bitched up and didn't really want to fight. He bitched up, y'all, and he didn't want to fight, man. And he took like one shot, wasn't even a clean shot behind the head, and he just ain't want no more. He ain't want to continue. To me, that was him trying to find a way to get out of the fight, to be honest. Well, yeah, man, January 7th, Tank got Hector Garcia. I don't think he overlooking him. I think he going to handle business. Respect to Hector Garcia. He's a good fighter. I just think Tank is elite. It's the difference between good, real good, and elite. You know what I'm saying? So I think he gonna have his hand, he gonna have his work cut out for him, but Tank gonna have to work too, because Hector Garcia is a real dog in there as well. I don't think he overlooking him. I don't think Dev overlooking Haney. I just think, a lot of times these fighters, they got pride and egos and they don't want to back down. They don't want to come off as a weak fighter, less than, none of that. And they don't want nobody to, think they're avoiding the duck and smoke. So anytime they got an opportunity to talk crazy to each other, they're going to do it. Just part of boxing. But I always say, as long as it result into some type of fight, some real action, it's all good. I'm with all the trash talk. I want to see it actually. But yeah, man. Just to wrap up, man, we got some good fights coming up. Chocolatito and Estrada, they trying to make a fourth one. I'm guessing that's why they kicked Nonito out the ring, so he couldn't have an opportunity to call out the winner, which was Juan Francisco Estrada last night. He beat Chocolatito in a trilogy in a very competitive fight to close that chapter out. But like I said, I think they planning a fourth one. We're going to see what happens with that. So good win, good fight for both. Good trilogy that's definitely worth our time, our money, our energy, our effort. Tyson Fury, whatever. Salute to Derek Chisora. I'm pretty sure he got a pretty good payday and another opportunity. He got 13 losses now. I don't know when he's going to retire. He's 38 years old. He ain't getting no better. It's only going to get worse. I doubt if he still need money, but who knows. But we'll see. Ammo Williams, good fight for him. He did his thing. As long as they continue to move him the right way, he'll be all right. And I like what I see from Ammo. And we're going to keep rolling. We're going to see what's next. Yeah, I know I'll be back tomorrow again. Talk this boxing again with y'all, But y'all make sure y'all smash that like button too, man. If y'all didn't already, man, I'm going to let y'all get up out of here. We had a long live. Who said he got 4 million? Who got 4 million? Who got 4 million? Out this John. Somebody got 4 million for a fight, you saying? Who got 4 million? I forgot you. I gotta get to the 4-hour mark. I got 5 minutes. Appreciate everybody in the building. Smash the like button, man. Y'all all quiet, just sitting in here, probably twiddling y'all thumbs. Ain't talking back with your boy. It's all good though. It's all good. I still love y'all. I still love y'all. Sean, what's good, my bro? Okay. My bad, y'all. Come right in showing love, man. What's good with it, Sean? Putting a color in the chat. Appreciate you, my bro. How you feeling, man? Yeah, I'm at the end, 4 hours in. How you feeling, bro? Hopefully you enjoyed them fights last night. I just want to say this too, man. When it comes to that Tyson Fury fight and Derek Chisora, that was a trilogy that the boxing world just didn't need, and I should do a separate video on that. I should come back and just talk about that separately and really explain to people like all this bashing and dissing that people doing about Wilder is like where that energy at when Tyson Fury, who was a champion, is fighting a guy that's pretty much a journeyman at this point that had a dozen losses before he fought him for the 3rd time. This dude, a whole champion fighting journeyman. Imagine Wilder would have fought. They was complaining about him fighting his sparring partner, HANEY'S, right? But this dude, I'm pretty sure they sparred before. I don't care what they. I'm pretty sure, Derek Chisora and Tyson Fury sparred before. I'm pretty sure of it. Ain't nobody. What was that outrage at for him? Why wasn't nobody complaining about Fury fighting his sparring partner or fighting a journeyman? And he a whole champion, y'all fighting a journeyman, not fighting Usyk. They would have nailed Wilder to the cross. If Wilder was coming back off the Fury losses and fought Derek Chisora, they'd have been talking crazy. You get what I'm saying? Nah, I know. Yo, I was fucking with y'all. Man, I appreciate you though, man. Sean, as always, my bro. Yeah, man, we had a good chop up. For a sparring session, you feel what I'm saying? Come on, bro. They'd have been killing Wilder. They'd have been killing Wilder to this day. You know what I'm saying? They'd have been killing Wilder to this day if he'd have fought a dude with 12 losses right now. That's the stuff people don't talk about, and there's no dissing Derek Chisora. Is just like, come on, bro. Like, you got 13 losses now, man. And you 38. You'll fight whoever. That's why I respect him, but he's just old. He passed it. Get what I'm saying? He passed it. Think about this, yo. Put this in perspective, y'all. We got a Tyson Fury versus Derek Chisora 3 in 2022 instead of a Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk for the first time. And it didn't have to be this year. It could have been the early part of next year. You get what I'm saying? Look what they gave us. Facts. That's what I forgot to bring up. Diego Pacheco. Sean, yeah, Diego Pacheco was nice, man. He progressing nicely, bro. 17-0, 14 KOs. Solid puncher, boxer puncher. He can box. He's smart. He got good speed, good timing. He don't forget about the body. I should have known he was going to be decent because they say he be giving David Benavidez good work. So he be giving David Benavidez some real good work. So I know if he in there giving Benavidez a good push, a good run for his money, then that young boy got something with him. You know what I'm saying? I know he got some fight in him. I like what I'm saying from Pacheco. I really do. Facts, Josh. You know it, bro. To this day, man. To this day, man. To this day, bro. Pacheco was sharp, patient, and disciplined. Fought behind the jab. Facts, bro. Talk about it. Very mature performance right there, man. You just see him just becoming more and more comfortable in that ring, man. And you see some of the things that he obviously working on. Patience, time, and shot selection. You get what I'm saying? He defended real well. Get what I'm saying? He didn't get hit with a ton of crazy bad shots or nothing like that. Good performance from Pacheco, man. Glad you brought that up before I got up out of here. Good performance from Diego Pacheco, man. I stay looking for him, man. It's a good fighter right there, for sure. And let's see if they really push for a Chocolatito to fight. They're trying to make excuses. Every time he got surgeries coming up, Usyk gonna work them love handles off him. Yeah, he got 2 surgeries coming up. Why would you fight needing surgeries? You ain't gonna fight Usyk like that, but you'll fight a guy that you knew you was gonna be needing 2 surgeries. You got 2 surgeries. I ain't never heard that before. I got 2 surgeries coming up. That's crazy, y'all. 2 surgeries. Get your fat ass in that ring, fat boy. Butterball. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. You got to fight Usyk sooner or later, bro. Gonna have to fight Usyk sooner or later, y'all. And I don't think he's a better boxer than Usyk. I think he's a bigger. I know he's a bigger boxer. I don't think he's a better one, though. I think that's a fight Usyk can win. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see. We're going to see what these next fights are. And the most exciting heavyweight, I forget the date, but it's Deontay Wilder by far. That man had a trilogy fight. And Wilder Haney's was more talked about, more entertaining, more people was anticipating and all that. And you fought somebody for the 3rd time and nobody cared. But man, I appreciate all y'all for pulling up, man. Y'all smash the like button for me on the way out, man. Much love and appreciation to the family. I appreciate every last one of y'all that shows love and continues to support, man. We're going to keep rocking. We're going to keep rolling. Remember, this is the channel for the people. You know what I mean? Salute to my TWT family, man, and everybody that's rocking with us, man. And we're going to continue to put this content out, man, and one upload at a time, man. So much love to everybody in the building that pulled up. Hit the like button on the way out, man. And y'all stay tuned, man. You know your boy be back tomorrow with something fresh as always. And we up out of here, y'all, man.
What are we betting on first?